Alright, today we're gonna play some more Golden Treasures the Great Green. I got back up about to where I was before, but I did take some risks. So, I'm down to my last life. We're gonna be living on the edge here. Took a slightly different build this time. No matter what, I always end up seeming to have something that ends up falling behind. But, I found a source of food, so we're in pretty good shape here. So, question is what to do next. Still has some areas to reveal. I think for the most part I've done most of the same events for this chapter. The stone has been clearly scent marked as the territory of the clan singers, predatory fire beasts who fill the green with their hymns. They have a reputation for courage and honor despite the fact they hunt in groups, which some see as cheating. Their primary prey are the stocky tush-snort people, whom you may also hunt here in the Packlands. That's actually what I was eating. Only 2 of those it takes to fill me up. And they're actually slightly stronger than I am, but once you know their pattern, they're not so bad. You take them down with just minor risk. Okay, so I have 3 different events for that. Did I do this one last time? I don't remember if I did. Exploring your lands, you come across a young warrior of the clan singer people. It is alone, and unlike most of its kind, when it senses you, it does not sing to gather its clan. Its body language is cautious yet respectful. It seems to be leaving its homelands, though you've heard that the clan singers value their lands and family above all. Oh, you do. Communicate. Wordlessly hail the good beast with a plain, unhidden approach. It stops, waiting for you to draw near. There is only a tiny hint of fear in its scent. I am seeked through the boughs. What business has one of ancient kin with a lone clan singer? What you do? Ask after the clan singer people, what are their ways and truths? Ask the clan singer why it is leaving the lands of its people. Ask whether it has any knowledge of any treasure. Ask why its people sing to moon. Attack it now that it has lowered its guard. Dismiss it from your presence. I would succeed if I attacked it. But I actually think I want to do this. Clan singers are proud children of earth and sun. We have knowledge of a great truth. Many can become one. We join together to hunt greater prey, as all know. Even the great grazers are not safe from us. When we see with many eyes, hear with many ears, and strike with many fangs. When we succeed, we celebrate with crystal pure song, and sleep drunk with warm flesh. But the truth of the many and one goes beyond this. We form bonds with each other in which a new essence is created, the spirit of the clan. Each clan has a different spirit, bound by love and defined by the wisdom of its members. But the truth of the many and one goes beyond this. We form bonds with each other in which a new essence is created, the spirit of the clan. Wait, what? Did I not already read that? Okay, yeah, I did. From birth, we are taught not only to survive, but to love. To love our clan, to love our prey, to love rich earth and clear night and the scent of our creators. Our people are found all over the Great Mother's body, and our song echoes from every green. More proof that we are beloved of earth can never be given. Mastermind is leaving the land of its people. I am loved by my wise birther creator and bold giver creator, and safe in the embrace of my clan. This land is rich and good. Few indeed would leave such wealth. However, it is the way of the clan singers that only the worthy may do the dance of creation. Only the mightiest birther and the mightiest giver may join together to make the future. In this way, we pass down strength to those who come after us. Noble desire to create has arisen within me, and as I am related to the rest of the clan, I must seek out a stranger whose heart I will hunt, and who will hunt mine, and we shall become one, forging a new clan and bringing the song of my people to new lands. Most are content to live and die in their birth clan, but to bravely enter the unknown is the price one must pay if one wishes to pass on their essence. I will create, or I will perish. So I have sworn, and sunder the bonds of my birth clan. I am cold and alone now, but I have chosen this path, and will walk it with sure paws and clear eyes. Okay. How much do I know about them now? See, I got a few new masteries. That one before. Had that one before. Yeah, I got the Stink Strike at this one, I think, of the two new ones I have. There they are. I got most of their information, just not their attack pattern. As the clan singer, whether it has any knowledge of any treasures. Indeed, I know of many treasures. My creators, splits of the night, and fragrant spirit are treasures to me. My clanmates, each one of them, I treasure in my heart and will never forget. The Hill Den, where I was born, is a treasure. Prey I have consumed for all treasures. And this land is a treasure. I hold them all within me, and they can never be lost or taken. It is sung that the kin seek strange treasures, things which cannot show love and which can be stolen away, yet are somehow valuable. If you seek such things, great kin, I know of none. You do not sing to moon. That is a false truth. You sing upwards so that the sound goes out along the air path, traveling far before it falls back to blessed earth and other ears. And we sing on the bright, moon-drenched nights, for that is when it is easiest to hunt, and the land is at its most beautiful. Our praise, though, is not to moon, but to our honorable prey, who has given its life so that we may live, and to our clan, and to earth, great mother of us all. Okay. I mean, we can. It's kind of cruel, but again, I have that reputation once again. So I picked some of the same choices as last time. Sure. The treasure shed effective plan is a success. Before it can even react, you have dealt it a grievous wound. As the dance of destruction begins, you have a sizable advantage. Yeah, fierce survivor. Once again. Here goes rich with fear and despair. Your enemy is now injured. The dance of destruction begins. Okay. I think I'm still lacking information. I will have to go a couple cycles blocking. An added cycle here. and gain information. Blue. Red. There. This is the side effect of me having much better defense this time. I can just kind of do this a couple times until I see a pattern. So far we have, what is it? Blue, red, white, red, oh, we have it now. Red, white, red, blue. And it just did. Where am I in the pattern here? Red, white, red. So the next one should be blue. Yeah. And having this information is super important. We actually don't want to survive. So its next action is going to be blue. Knowing that, deal moderate damage, deals light. Then it's going to go red, white, red. Got it. Well, not particularly sweet or savory. The singer's flesh burns pleasantly in your core. You feel strengthened and invigorated after consuming such a noble good beast. Learn more about their ways and gain some energy. Now that we're topped off again, I wasn't expecting that fight there, but wait, it didn't say I mastered that one. Oh, okay, it must be close though, because I have their attack pattern. Strange. Actually, doing that probably is going to cause some problems if I run into another pack of them. Now that I think about it, may have been a mistake. Oh, yeah, I think I did this one before. Yeah, this is the one where they're all touching the plants. Let's see. I gained stats from this last time? I don't quite remember. Water mash. are some new symbols. Ancient trees shroud the ground in shadows here in the deep wood. Though outrageously fertile, most larger beasts do not tarry long here for fear of bizarre forces at work. Where there is strangeness, there is danger, but also often treasure. Will you dare to discover what is hidden here? Runes of life torn open and hollowed. Woodshrouded beloved children of the green, played, tortured, disemboweled while still living. Destruction must have been a blessing when it finally came. What would do this? You will never forget the smell of this place, and the thing which has built this lair monument to pain and fear. It is one body, and yet more than one essence. The scent and spirit traces of the tailless and something like a great slide claw are both strong here. But all of them are in agony, and yet refuse to leave, bound like a bleeding wound upon what is. You have never witnessed it before, you were not even sure it existed. There is only one sigil which describes what you have found here. Evil. This thing did not exist. You could feel Great Earth's terror and deep outrage at its presence. It batters your soul and you realize that you are trembling. You want to flee. Flee far away and never return to this place. Will you? This could cost me my last life. Like I said, I did take a few too many risks on my second playthrough to get here. Found a few new things. Yeah, let's just not for now. You don't even remember the next several moments. Your body is moving on its own from the thing, away from that which should not be. You can think clearly again. You are far away. Even the thought of returning makes your core ride the nightmare. Look, it didn't cost me any time. I'd say that thing was probably dangerous, though. One sun you come across the corpse of a mighty tree which fell some turnings ago. This would not of itself be remarkable, but it is surrounded by a strange taste in the air. Oh no, is it gonna be the fungus again? Closer you have found. Ooh, looking closer, you are astounded to find that thousands of strange minuscule beings have made the stump their home. Not just any home. Gleaming towers rise like diamond fangs from crystal pathways, streaked with shinestone. Denizens are engaged in indescribable activities whose purpose you cannot easily comprehend. It is like nothing you have ever sensed. It is other, though not in the same way as the no-tails. What do you do? Maybe sing to them? You're surprised to find that unlike the paltry flecks of color you feel when sensing the minds of most tiny beings, these possess a full and lush rainbow of ideas in their inner songs, a depth which rivals even that of a kin. While worried that you might damage their small empire, they are not concerned for their own lives. They are here apparently on an important quest, which is greater than their hive, and greater even than this entire world, if such a thing is possible. They do not disclose all the details to you, but the deep mauve sincerity and indigo humility which mark all of their thoughts are proof that they are truthful, and that you and the Great Green have nothing to fear from them. The meniscus, which you have decided to name them, gently suggests that perhaps you and they might help each other. They offer to construct for you a treasure of great worth if you will aid them in their task. Satisfied that they have no way to defend their beautiful crystalline hive from you, take it as a treasure, agree to aid them in return for a promised treasure. Even such bargains and others in general are neither to be trusted nor offended. We do like treasure, though. Let's try. Invite you to return in a few suns to see their progress on the great treasure they will craft for you. Wait, I thought they wanted something from me. Okay. It's still grayed out. Let's go down to this one. Empire Reed. The Mind Song of the Good Beasts. The Great Green, that is the name given to this place. Grass can dominate the land for sun's journey warmwards from here. Hardstone becomes rare, replaced by a soft reality of water, sweet muck, and life in tremendous variety and volume. Stately spearbills wade between tiny islands, water-bound creatures swarm in the shallows, hard-shelled ball snaps fly the mud, and larger creatures of many kinds visit to graze, drink, bathe, and hunt. Of course, this lush territory would not be without a drac to claim it. You stand now at the boundary, scent marked by the kin whose home this is. What will you do? Count your presence as tradition demands. Sing a song of annunciation, the mighty rush of air when your voice startles nearby feather beasts, sending them skyward. And afterward, a kin appears, one of the Sapphire clan, who have power wherever water rules, is capable of flight, judging by the size of its wings, still young for an adult, perhaps only 100 turnings old. Its mind song is fluid and graceful, starting with small shapes and then expanding images and emotions outward in all directions. I am the slow hidden current which builds to a crushed wave. I am the patient breeze which rises to a tempest. I am the Reed Lord. Will you attempt to address Tempest, the Reed Lord? Introduce yourself and say that you have come to acknowledge Tempest territory, asking in return that it acknowledges yours, that you've come to trade with Tempest. That's about the Sapphire clan. Ask to know Darktooth. Challenge for control of the Empire Reeds. Challenge for prize of treasure. You can return to your own territory. Okay. Listens to your introduction patiently, and after briefly considering, answers, "So shall it be. I have little interest in the coldward, dry skin, and furthermore, that land is overblessed. The spirit of the Great Green lives close by. To claim it as territory as you have done is perilous and presumptuous. Here, where water and life are plentiful, is the home of my choosing. Remain far from my empire, and I shall mirror your inaction." Got the Sapphire clan. My Emerald clan became enamored of the Great Green. My clan made a pact with the Great Blue. We gave ourselves over to water, its rhythm and its music. Our bodies flow freely through it, and we can hold air within ourselves longer than any other clan, allowing us to dance in the dark depths which sun has never seen. Fire holds little sway in the water realm. We bartered away our flaming breath for a new kind of fire. Sparking lances which spread, shock, stun, and kill. Still, we have far more in common than otherwise. We are kin, as you are, true children of above and below. Greatest of the beasts, save for sun and earth themselves. We seek treasure and prey, and dominion. We are true kin. Snow Darktooth. Darktooth is an elder of my clan who lives riseward from here in a most barren land infested with the tailless. Once it was overlord of many tides, but it abandoned the cool waters for a dry wasteland. It is one of the 7 great elders, the Paragons. I cannot claim to understand its purposes. Its wisdom is far famed, and its songs carry the weight of mountains. Though some of its recent actions seem strange. Come to trade. Your child such as you is unlikely to have anything of interest to the Lord of the Empire reads. Perhaps when you become greater there will be more to sing of. Interesting. I could challenge it, but I don't know what it's going to challenge me with. I'm sure it's going to want something if I lose. Let's see if we can. And his tail rises and falls in a gesture of mirth, which sends water splashing. Very well, child. For 10 shiny things I will wager a lesser artifact which no longer interests me. Did you truly engage me in a riddle challenge? Here we go. Here's my riddle. I am the herald of he who is greatest. I break, but I never shatter. Herald of he who's greatest. Well, to them, who is greatest is the sun. Who's greatest? I break, but I never shatter. Could be rain. Yeah, I'm gonna say rain. No? Old Draknot taught while still in the chamber that sun is the greatest of all givers. Yeah, I thought that. Not as herald the dawn. Oh, break at dawn. Okay. Breaks but does not shatter. Okay. You're offering shiny things and you depart with less than you once had. You know not to return until you have matured. But then you may face the sapphire king again and perhaps be victorious. In the meantime, you have grown cleverer and more determined for having suffered this loss. Well, at least we got some mastery out of it. And I do still have some treasures of my own. Okay, but I didn't get enough to get another rank on anything. Still can't go there. Food level, half. Do we do this event again? I know I did this one before. I don't remember if I did this one. I don't think I did. I do remember this one though. This one was... I think I killed it and got stats. Pretty sure I can still do it. Yeah, this is the, what was it again? The Rapid Stink Struck, I think? Yeah. Uh-oh. Only a chance this time. Really? Great mastery. I swear that's what I had before. Oh, this is risky then. Oh, I'd hate to get rabid. Step back, keep your distance, feel the pain, despair, and confusion. Take from body and mind. To succeed is the question. Good, we did. Gained earth and water and reputation for compassion and self-sacrifice. Okay. Automatically brought me back here. Sun has died and been reborn repeatedly since you discovered the crystalline empire of the meniscus, living out its collective life in the dead tree foot. Finally, you notice that they have begun a small work on the ground just outside the stump. It is difficult to tell what it is, but at the moment it seems like a small tangled mass of burnished shine stones and mica with no discernible function. Meniscus greet you with their colorful and guileless mine song as you approach. They announce that they have begun constructing a great work for you, which will one day be a beautiful treasure of rare worth. They request with their bright, living colors in their song that you now honor your side of the agreement for their own sacred mission. They require a single white tuft of tail fur from a blaze tail. They are forbidden by their way to travel far enough outside their minuscule settlement to obtain it themselves, so you must obtain it for them. It's difficult to catch. You cannot or will not hunt them in your agreement with them, and go on your way. Treasure. Blaze tail on your own time. What are they calling a blaze tail? I have no clue what I'm getting myself into here. Oh, it's a fox. I swear I've run into one of those before. I think I would have a little bit of info on them. happened when I ran into the fox? I swear I ran into one of them and it ran away? Or killed me? Maybe it killed me, I don't know. We'll give it a shot. Very good reason that the blazed tails thrive all across the great green and beyond, even near the cursed hives of the no-tails. Wise, swift, and without shame, they are masters at cheating destruction. You'll have to hunt one. Once you have obtained one of their tails, you may return, hopefully to claim your prize from the Miniziks. I still have no idea about that pronunciation. Okay. Where did I run into one of those? I don't know. There might be one here, but I don't know. Was it here? This area? Alright, we got more food there as well. Which we could probably use right now. Remember this event. The one stuck under the rock. Uh-oh. I don't have the stats this time. We will fail. It's gonna cost us time if we just leave. There's no point even trying, it's just gonna cost me energy. Gain Earth Mastery. I probably would have gained more stats if I'd tried, but... Oops. I didn't even think about having mastery for that. Now I do need food. And we have a little bit of a side quest to hunt the fox. The fox more likely to be here or here? Don't know. I know there's something dragonfly, for sure. I don't need its information anymore. It's a snort hatchling. That's a new one. I hunted something else. Herbie smelling of earth. I don't think that's going to be the fox. Could be wrong. Could be a bear again. Let's do this one first just to make sure we get some food. I don't know if it's going to have a different attack pattern. When does neutral not affect this hunt? Okay, yeah, I don't need this information. It counts among the same. succeeded. I don't need this information, might as well just strike. Okay. And it lived. Barely. So, it's not as strong as the other ones I've faced. But I do still need to know where it is on its attack pattern. Green. Green. Okay, so if it did double green, I think it's going to do... What was it? Red. Okay, it's definitely going to do red. It did not. Oh well. Didn't matter. It just braced and died. So tender, so sweet. Your feathers tremble and your tail curls with joy as you consume the hashing Tusnort's body. This is a delicacy indeed. Okay, not nearly as much as the larger. I think I could handle fighting another one of those, even if I get injured doing this. I'm afraid this is going to be a bear, though. I think that's the label that was on the small bear I found. Oh, no, it's a larger one. Okay. Fair enough. Not what I was hunting for, but sure. Definitely not what I was expecting. Okay. We should probably sit still for a second just to get the chance. It might find me and fight anyway. Okay, there we go. That went back to normal. Okay. Good start. This will be slightly tougher. But it is exactly what I've been fighting to get my, it feels like half a bar. Very candy. I need to walk a couple times first to see where it's going to be on its turn order. Okay, now we know where it is. How I've been dealing with it is walk until I have something that's a perfect counter to it. Because if it does its green attack instead of its green brace, it'll be a problem for me. No matter what I put against that, it will do decent damage. Okay, what was the other one now? I think it's white. Oh, blue. I need to do white. Then we'll do green, green again. And then blue to counter to red. Got it. That's how I've been feeding myself. Snort's flesh is even more delicious than you expected, burning brightly in your core. This was a most satisfying meal. Okay. Well, now I guess we just go for Feather Beast info. I have not had any luck catching feather beasts. Give it a shot. Since we don't need the food, why not? Encounter a blackburn foraging for food, fall in the way of its people, its scent is still free from the pungent smell of fear or even alertness. Its body and yours are nowhere near each other. Wind is neutral and will not affect this hunt. Okay, so we're just gonna get some information. a little closer. Oh wait, are we actually gonna get this thing now that we don't need the food? Be about right, wouldn't it? What? The thing went beyond. That's strange. Back to destroying your prey in an instant, you feel a sense of pride and accomplishment in your skill. And here we go with this again. Walk on YouTube. Oh, it's been really bad on YouTube lately. Where is it? I didn't get much info. I was afraid it would just fly away, and I wouldn't get any more info anyway. Burns are a member of an ancient tribe of feather beasts. It is sung that they once seized the sun himself in their talons, and doing so brought light back into the world during the Great Darkness. Their heroism came with a price, however. They were burned, even to their very essence, by the beyond flame of which the sun's body is made. Here's I have it blocked and it still pops up on my stream. Feathers turn black, their once beautiful voices turned to croaks, and truths were revealed for which they were not prepared. This made them wise beyond wisdom, wise to the point of foolishness. Still they are respected for all their sacrifice, and some say that one who is patient and who understands their nature can still draw cold, clear truth from the fire of their soul. Okay. Start to destroying prey in an instant. You feel a sense of pride and accomplishment in your skill. As the old songs go, being burnt by the sun made the blackburn's meat unsuitable for eating. After eating one yourself, you would not argue. Okay, so apparently they don't fill you up very much. And don't taste good either. One hang glow in the sky signal the end of this hunt. Fortunately, my bar was already maxed out and I didn't need it. That was more a information gathering quest anyway. Okay, so now I don't need food for a little while. It's unfortunate for this quest. Not sure what I should really do. In the meantime, what's that symbol? It has an odd topography. Fierce irregular hills dot the lightly wooded vales, giving it its name, the Barrows. Hillbacks roam the misty land and are said to be one of the finest meals a kin can partake of. Even a full-grown kid would not attack one of that doughty tribe unprepared. Yeah. Your sun has risen, your song of life continues. I'm still not sure what's going to happen whenever the bar maxes out here. Whether I'll have another cycle, or whether that'll just be like a hibernation. And then I'll go into like part 3, I'm not sure. Oh, apparently I can't go to that one? I thought that you just had to have one that was connected to it. Huh. Let's see whatever this is. I don't need food. Check the treasure. B. Many are the tiny beings of the Great Green. Most have 6 legs and are clad in colored armor, hopping, fluttering, or marching to and fro, alone or in harmonious swarms. Though crunchy and tongue-amusing, they are generally much too small to be of notice to a mighty kin. In the sun, however, you come upon the golden village of a particularly well-ordered species of tiny beings. Their bodies, streaked in sun yellow and night black, you decide to call them honeybuzz. The sound of their wings make, and the strange, syrupy substance with which they fill their hexagonal homes. While most such beings have small minds like single sparks of yellow or green, or red when angered, by and large, these are no exception. The settlement is home to a more advanced being, one who carries the essence of all of the hive within itself, the honeybuzz archburgher. It calls out to you, and you are surprised at the complexity and elegance of its mind song. The archburgher requests your help. The lesser lumber has been attacking the honeybuzz's village and devouring their honey, damaging the walls and killing many of their tiny hatchlings in the process. It claims to know the location of what it calls the useless flower, an object which it believes would be of interest to a kin who seeks treasure. It promises to show you the useless flower if you can save its wax village from the lumber, which is a bear. Those are still a little tough. I don't think I've successfully taken one on. I probably could if I had its full information. Where is it? Which information do I have on it there? Some. I think I died to one before. I remember them being quite strong. I'll decline for now and hope it doesn't cost me a day. It didn't. Okay, good. I might be able to pull it off if I knew its rotation. Let's see what this other one is. I know most of these generally require red, and I don't have very much of that. Earth's flesh is tumorous and uneven in this part of the land. Vague hints of decay and shinestone linger in the scented mists. A wafting taste of something quite foreign sits in your mouth whenever you lie atop one of the strangely soft hillocks here. Could one or more of them hide a secret? What will you do? Lay across the protuberances. Stone here, the lodestone can lead you to it. Make use of its music. That's actually really smart. Hopefully it doesn't use it somehow. I don't know how it would. It's a magnet. Let's do that. Lodestone draws you to a particular hill, indicating that something hides within. A bit of light burrowing and ensues, and then you come upon something remarkable. Okay. It seems that four beings ended their lives here, or perhaps were put here after their ends had already come. They appear quite similar to the tailless in structure, but these are not tailless. Well, they have no visible tails, but they are not the no-tails which infest certain areas of the world as you know them. They are larger and their skeletons more solid and compact. Their head bones are thicker, with apertures suggesting larger eyes and noses than the tailless. And their scent is quite different, earthier, stronger. What were these? The four are, or were, seated facing each of the four directions. Sigils festoon the walls and floor here, similar to the sigils used by the Mine Song at the Drac, but again, slightly different. Pick out a few words. Failure, disappointment, rejection. If you had to guess, you would say that these beings, whatever they were charged with guarding or protecting something, and that they failed. Not these four specifically, but rather their whole people. These four seem to have tried to reverse their doom and find redemption, but despite their courage, all they found was destruction. In any case, these bold not-no-tails seem to have been entombed with their gifts of silver and black stones of various kinds. The sigils are also black. Perhaps that was a sacred color to them?
Thanks for the fun.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, it's still not showing up all the way for me. Mia Evelyn 110, thank you for the follow. Gather up everything here which seems attractive to you and press back out into the gray light of the outside world. For some reason, a thought occurs to you. Perhaps you should cover up the chamber again. Probably just an instinctual drive to bury your findings, so others do not take them from you. But there is nothing valuable there now. Yeah, why would you bury that up? It costs a lot of energy. I don't know what's gonna happen. Will I gain stats from that? I don't know. Or is that just gonna be an opinion thing? Yeah, let's do it. Coming up again is a tiring process, and you wonder several times why you're making yourself do this. There's nothing left to steal, and no other reason of which you know to cover up the bones of dead beings or keep them hidden from the elements. Can't help it though, something is compelling you. When you pack down the dirt with your body, flattening it with your tail, a chill runs down your spine, puffing out your tail crest. At night you dream of a huge shadowy warrior decorated with black jewels, clutching dark cutting shards in their forepaws, fighting desperately against an endless tide of no-tails. Though the dark ones are brave and strong, the tails are simply too many. One by one they fall. Although the judgment of destruction is never wrong, looking on, you cannot help but feel that this should not have been. When you awaken, a feeling of despair lingers in your mouth until you wash it away with a drink from the hilltop spring. The past is the past, and dreams are only dreams. Are they not? Air and water mastery. We do need to go talk with the Darktooth about dreams. It didn't give me any. Well, yeah, it did give me stats. Just not enough to get another rank. Let's see. I wonder what this one is. These two, I think, have some risk now because I killed that other one. I think an angry pack of those could cause me some trouble. Investigate this area? Sure. This colder sun's journey, you come upon a small rocky spring. The water is surprisingly warm and clear, allowing you to see the many stones at the bottom. Wisps of steam curl upward from the surface. It all seems deeply inviting, and so you dip your forepaw in tentatively, thinking to wash your body in the shallow pool. As you touch the water, you instantly feel another presence. Feathers puffing outward in surprise, you quickly crane your long neck side to side, looking for some hidden beast, but you find none. Next, you turn to the spring, and you feel a faint, ruby-tinged presence lying below the stones. In its center, you can see the shimmer of heat. Gradually, you realize that this is a subtle being, a spirit of some kind, but it is far weaker than anything you've encountered before, resting just on the edge of perception. It reaches out to you with its mind song, which is gentle and slow. O little kin, you please me greatly, casting your visage upon my surface, touching my body with yours. I have embraced many of your people, proud and powerful, grand and wise. These waters have warmed many in times now forgotten. Black burns before they were sun-blessed, kill beasts before they sacrificed their limbs. Even before the Drac were the Drac. Here was I was here. Rest within me and share my gift. What will you do? Lower your body into the pool. Lower yourself into the water. The sensation of warmth flows over your armor and between your digits. As you enter, the spirit's voice grows slightly in power. Images trickle into your mind. The touch of bodies great and small have I known. Minds deep and shallow have opened to my song. If proven strong of will and heart, I gave my fire to those burning champions. Long have I watched the elements flow, taken up by solid beings. Long have I given myself to new expressions of the all. First I was a blazing vein of earth, the red blood of the great birther given mind. Then I was a boiling lake, dancing with hot air joy from below. Now, with so much given, I am but the memory of flame, a warm puddle. I am dying. But one more turning, this spring will forever cool, and I will be gone. O great kin, I will provide this last warmth, for it is all I have left. Take it and live and remember. As the spirit falls silent, what will you do? Yeah, we'll fail at that. That completely refills my energy. Interesting. Call upon your inner strength to sing a sacred, true song of farewell and honor the spirit. Take a deep breath, allowing the steam of the spring to enter into you, and summoning up all the force of your spirit, you begin softly to sing a song of such power that no words nor images could tell of it after, but only point weakly to its truth. You sing first of the unending void which extends beyond thought, of a coldness that never knew warmth, darkness which never knew light. You sing then of the only true miracle, the great beginning, how the tiniest of flames was born in that darkness. Through that flame, the void was laid bare, and at last knew itself for what it was. Your song then tells of the spreading, the growing of the first flame as it exploded through the void, leaving behind many small flames, until there was nowhere one could look that was not filled with 1,000,000 points of light. With each small fire left behind, the first flame was less than it was, and also greater. At last you sing of the spirit passing away, and you show through your music this truth, that it was always secretly the first flame, its existence a perfect gift, and its end an infinite number of beginnings in disguise, and that the void will never be the same for having known it. Having bound the beginning to the end, the great green itself stand silent, in awe before the beauty of your song, a true song of farewell, which you may never accomplish again. In that moment, the spirit knew final rest, and the waters grow cold upon your skin. You know it is time to carry on your journey. As you push yourself into an upright stance, your forepaw brushes up against a stone, and you feel a power within it. You have been given a parting gift. There's something sleeping within the stone, perhaps another artifact. Sleeping stone is a stone left behind by the dying spirit of the warm springs. It looks common, but touching it makes you feel deeply at peace. I didn't gain any stats for that, but I did gain an artifact. See what's here. That's a new symbol. To reach the edge of the Great Blue, instead to coil around the world. Home to many of the Sapphire clan of the Kin, hunting in the deeps is therefore unwise. Many good beasts of the land find the fresh breezes and broad meadows here pleasant, and may be hunted by an ambitious young kin. Is that what I think it is? What's its symbol? That is the symbol of a blaze tail. That could be my chance to kill two birds with one stone here. I'm gonna wait though. Do this one first, whatever it is. Looks like a falling star. Shooting star. This evening, the dying sun is cradled by the tender horizon. The stars are being born, and as you lie beneath them, enjoying their beauty, you are dazzled by a sudden flash of light. A bright sphere is drawing a streak of light across the sky, a star, descending from the great above, screaming as it falls, and you realize it will land in your territory. You find yourself running towards it. Hunter within awakened. The falling star crashes just out of sight. You feel the impact in your heart bone. A shockwave of dust and light explodes through the nearby trees. Oh boy. As reality settles from the fall and you emerge from the green, you see before you a crater in the earth, a hole many body lengths wide. In the center of it, the was a star lies nestled and smoking, an offspring of the beyond. The smell is like no fire of this world. Cautiously, tongue flicking outward, you venture down into the center of the pit, one paw at a time. Upon reaching the star, you look more closely at its surface. The beautiful and oddly shaped rock appears riddled with small indentations, glistening and gleaming in the light of new risen moon. Heavenfall Shinestone, a grand treasure indeed, though you have no idea how you will get it back to your lair. You are still admiring it when a strong wind blows, and the stars above you are obscured by a huge winged shape. An enormous kin lands on the cusp of the crater. It is several times your size, more massive even than Darktooth. It must be nearly as ancient as Earth herself. Thick lattice armor smells of brine, and its armor bears ancient scars unaccountable. It stands proud and tall, looking down on you and your treasure to be with eyes of black and gold. Slowly it reaches out with a warm and soft song. O little childkin, know me, I am Fathom, mate of the great blue, and knower of its inner ways, from turnings beyond thought. Your dry domain is blessed this moon with a fallen sky egg. My truth-drowned mind wishes to reach beyond blessed earth and know what lies beyond. I have known the lower void, furthest depths of the blue, and now I must know the upper void, the above everlasting. Thus shall I receive from you this fallen star and the wealth and mysteries which lie within. The song is outwardly gentle, but the colors and tone make it clear that it expects you to give over this great treasure. Tradition would dictate that it is yours, having fallen into your territory, but I wouldn't stand a chance against it, probably. Any circumstances, request the treasure in exchange for it. Battle of wits for the treasure. Maybe ask for a treasure in exchange for it. The elder indulgently listens as you fold back your wings in a display of humility and request that tradition be honored with an exchange of goods. You acknowledge that Fathom is powerful enough to take whatever it wishes, but you believe it to be honorable. Fathom's head bobs twice, and you are briefly terrified that it will breathe the notorious secret thunder of the sapphire drac upon you. But instead it coughs up a shimmering sphere. It glistens in the dirt like a perfect miniature moon. This is a pearl, born of the discomfort of the voiceless, shaped over many turnings by secret dwellers of the great blue. My trove is rife with these baubles, but in the dry lands such a thing is rare. I offer in exchange for the sky egg. While much smaller, the fallen star, it is quite beautiful indeed, and worth many shiny things. The elder's thought colors make it clear that no better offering will be forthcoming. You meekly accept the pearl. Satisfied, the elder seizes the sky-fallen object, wrenches it from the ground, and flies off with it setwards into the cool evening air. Your prize is a little too large for you to safely swallow. Carry it back to your lair in your mouth like an egg. Place it carefully in your trove. You have given up a greater treasure for a lesser one, but at least you have obtained something. Had you attempted to fight the elder, you might have lost all, including your life. Considering that truth, you have done well. Yeah, I don't think I would have stood a chance. Giant pearl. I could have did the battle of wits, but I might have lost that too and got nothing out of it. This looks like a stone. It does not smell like one. The scent reminds you of the great blue. Elder Fathom mentioned that it was created by the discomfort of the voiceless. Okay. Well, it's something. It's not like I could have brought that thing back anyway. It probably would have taken strength, which is fire. Something I'm lacking. Okay. Screaming song of a kin tears at the morning air. An invader has come. In accordance with tradition, it states its identity and purpose. I am the leaping bolt from heaven, overbright, hot, overhot, consuming all. I am the dire flame which cripples the night, forcing harsh light upon shadow. I am the blinding blaze, shocking and new. In your mind you label this brash kin flare. O hatchling, who dares claim sacred ground? Your tender self is not worthy of these lands. By this tree, which I have blasted to a smoke fleeting shell. I challenge you for this domain. When Sun is next born, it shall belong to me. Flee, if you value your life, and survive. Keep your flesh unmarred, and seek out a new dwelling. For if you are so foolish as to lay your claws against mine, I shall do to you as I have done here, such is my song. Follow the sound to its source, your feathers tremble and rise. Fear courses deliciously through your veins. Upon your arrival, you see that it has blasted an innocent tree into utter destruction. It maintains threat stance, slamming its tail into the ground repeatedly. The scent of innocent cinders fan the flames of righteous rage within you. Its mocking song is repeated over and over. Crash of its tail again and again. Yeah, I don't think this is a problem that's going to go away. Can I beat it is the question. Annoying that I still haven't got 5th grade on any of them. I've seen other animals with 5th grade. Yeah, let's not risk it. Remain calm. Fire calls you to action. The patient, humble voice of Earth is strong enough within you to calm the flames of wrath. Observing that Flare has the high ground and is in a strong position, ready for any physical attack, you pause. Your feathers slowly relax, fears replaced with more helpful mental wither. Circle around it, taking in its many scars, a sense of many places upon it. This is a nomad, a kin which has not known a permanent home in quite some time. You're not a complete fool, it sings. Its thought song, slightly less jagged and more curved now. My truths remain, however. I am strong in both fire and earth. I destroy easily, and am not easily destroyed. You are weaker, surrender is wise. Try to assess its strengths and weaknesses. It is strong on fire and earth. That is a given. Body low to the ground, you slink in and out of Flare's reach quickly. Slithering right, then left, then uphill, then down. As Flare reacts to your movements and feints, you successfully assess its abilities. There's less water and wind, but more earth and fire. Means it is very well suited to battle, but if I can find its pattern, I could probably still beat it. Strong battle song of your own. Ramp all your mental strength to blast the interloper's haughty song back, launching your own against it. Flare's will is strong, and its aggression leaves no space in the air for a retort. But with a mighty roar, you shatter its concentration and force it into brief silence. So, through the sound gap, you sing of your just claim to this holy land. In Flare's mind, you create an image of yourself as the unassailable lord of the Great Green, with your feet steadfast like the roots of an ancient tree. The rivers flow with your essence, the air is your breath, and you are feared and loved by the land. Flare shakes its head, trying to rid its mind of so many images of your dominance. Failing, it launches at you in a rage, but you have successfully shaken its deeper confidence. You have won the dance in spirit, and now only an easier battle of flesh remains. Okay. It did weaken its earth and water. Now it's on par with me in that. It just has superior fire. Honestly, as long as I just keep spamming water, I think I should win this, unless it spams earth. And then again, if it goes air, it will still win. Anytime it does it. So maybe I should do a few rounds just feeling it out. Hope it doesn't really go at me with fire though. It probably will. Guessing by its personality, if it moves match its personality, it's probably going to use fire a lot. And that will just wear me down pretty quickly if it does. Let's take a risk and go Flowing Strike. We were correct. Severe damage to it, but moderate damage to me. Okay. Is it going to keep using fire? That was the question. Let's risk it. Okay. Does a 20 flame at you, deals moderate damage to you. We both did moderate damage, or... I'm confused. Didn't say how much damage I did to them. Use their force against them. We're both injured. Despite me choosing correctly twice. That's not good. But now their wind is low as well. Say we stick with it. Used earth, that's fine. As long as it didn't use the other earth. Use fire, fire, earth. Fire again. Severe damage to them, light damage to me. I think I won. It was costly. Bear has been defeated and forced to look elsewhere for a place to call its own. You've won your first territorial defense. It's left a bit of itself behind, a rather loud crown feather. Its screaming color will do well to remind you of your victory. Okay. Screaming plume. This is an appropriately loud feather from the crown of flare. Shouting invader whom you bested. Wonder how long it's going to take me to heal up from that. Let's check out some of the stuff we have here. Obstinate stone. Which was a diamond. And I think we are healed. Let's see. The large stone slightly bigger than one of your paws, which the water spirit in the Heartbone River Valley gave you, is called obstinate. But as usual for a spirit, its precise meaning was unclear. It allows light to pass through it, sometimes converting it into color at certain angles. Apparently this is a special kind of stone called a diamond. It is exceptionally hard and difficult to destroy. Even the sharpest metals cannot scratch it. It is highly prized by others for some reason. Worth 50 shiny things in trade. 29 regular shiny things. For 15, but it's already found a use for me. In appropriately loud. There's Crown of Flare, the shouting invader, whom you bested. It is no direct word, but reminds you of your victory. And is a sign of your strength if you have it at your first mating season? Okay. So do I have to research it? No, I don't have to research it. Okay. I don't feel like doing another one right now. It's about time to eat again. I think we will maybe see if we can do this fox one here. Maybe get two birds with one stone. That's what I'm looking for. While ranging about the setward area of your territory, you have found a rare anomaly. The green here is merged. Smell it clearly. Each plant, tree, tiny being, and even beast shares a scent. You have never known anything like this to be the case. Personal scent is usually quite personal. What's even more interesting is that the shared scent is highly reminiscent of a kin in some ways. Why? Why would kin essence flow in such diverse forms of life? Why should so many share one taste, one scent? Turning, you notice a blazetail, alert and yet not afraid, watching you from atop a nearby fallen tree. You did not sense its approach, which is very odd. How did the blazetail approach so stealthily? How did the blazetail know what was in the Dratkin's mind? Could it be that the kin entered this sacred domain blindly, without knowledge? Why would it do such a thing? Questions, questions. They fall like drops of water from the sky, innumerable and faded, writhing about before being joined by others of their kind. And this is my question to a wandering kin. What do you see here in the Heartwood? Maybe I could just ask it for one. You inquire as to the name Heartwood. You were under the impression that this was part of your own territory, the Spiritwood, part of the Great Green. Is Heartwood just another name for your own lands? Does this Dratkin believe itself to be the greatest power in the Green? Does it not know that a far more powerful kin holds a lair which borders its own? Will it only be satisfied by a primitive scent smear of waste as a territorial sign, not accepting the mark upon all life here as far more elegant proof of the dominion of an elder? Might not a true elder be capable of more than this young kin could imagine? Might it not be on a quest which its young mind could not fathom, and have little time for scent marking, leaving more beautiful things behind itself instead? Why would a young kin assume that there is only one heart of the Great Green, when in fact every being within it flows with the rhythm of life, and its hearts are many? But perhaps we should be more indulgent. How could it know the grand design of the All-Mother, to whom all beings are beloved? And how could it know that the All-Mother has linked the essence of all beings and this most blessed of greens together as one? Indeed, how could it know? Should we apologize? Would it take offense if we did, or if we didn't? And as a servant of a higher power, apologizing be seen as improper by our loving All-Mother. And should we fear impropriety in All-Mother's eyes, as All-Mother only responds to impropriety by drawing such beings closer to All-Mother? What shall you do? Thinking about itself. Questions, questions. It covers like fur, like the long wheat grasses. which blanket Earth's tender parts, and do any of them have or deserve answers? Is it not obvious from our scent and essence that we all were once but a common, uncommon Blazetale, one who dared to challenge the All-Mother and was engulfed by its overkind spirit, becoming enkindled and serving as herald for the compassionate one? So this is another enkindled. Does it wonder about the Blazetale people of whom we once were? What could answering possibly accomplish? Could any people give away their secrets for nothing, or even for something? Could such a people endure? And are we even still of such a people? Can anything be certain, except that we are far happier and more blessed than we were when we were a mere Blazetale? Okay. Does ask a lot of questions, doesn't it? Blazetale fur, tuft of tail fur. The last managed to locate it, writhing question is understandably hesitant to let you remove the tuft of its perfect tail. Agrees, in question form, of course, to give you what you seek, if you can bring it a fine long ear to feast upon, and then defeat it in a fair riddle challenge, while avoiding thinking of the color yellow and keeping your tail held to the left. That's very random. Hunting a long ear is not so very difficult. You manage it eventually, but the riddle contest is harder. Keeping yourself from thinking about the color yellow is far more difficult than it sounds, but you managed it long enough to arrive at the riddle, which will decide the contest. If you have me, you want to share me. If you share me, you haven't got me. What am I? I think on this one for a minute. I'm not sure. Having you want to share me. Was it a secret? Ah! Superiority is proven, and the Blazetale is defeated. It nibbles off a small tuft of white fur from its beautiful tail and leaves you. The scent of its humiliation is very sweet upon your mind. While the meniscus... I still have no idea how to pronounce that. Meniscus. I'm gonna stick with meniscus. While the meniscus receive the tuft with joy, for some strange reason they are actually glad that you did not destroy a Blazetale to get it, even though you are sure that they have absolutely no connection to the Blazetales themselves. They show their gratitude by singing of a mysterious song of appreciation. When it is finished, you feel as though your mind has somehow expanded. The meniscus assure you that construction on your great treasure will continue as planned, and that you may return in a few suns to see the progress. Large amount of air mastery. Okay. Hey, finally, a tier 5 mastery. You may now scream a powerful discordant song into your opponent's mind that deals mental damage based on your air mastery and may slightly lower their effective combat. Alright, we deal emotional damage. We need to eat. But what do we want to eat is the question. Why is that one yellow now? I don't think I've been there lately. Maybe the other Drac are also using these places? I have to keep an eye on them. Time to eat though. We can eat something here. Plains Runner? Says the familiar scent of a Plains Runner, but I don't think I've bought or seen one of those. Horse? Okay. Interesting. Be smelling of the meadows. Only size Furby for the predator scent. Okay, the massive Furbeast might be a bear. Moderately sized Furbeast with the predator scent is probably fox. Could be a couple other things. Let's try a Plains Runner. I'm not sure what its stats will be. Oh no. Oh no. That is far higher than I expected. This may have been a terrible idea. I'm not sure I want to be anywhere near this thing. Okay. Apparently I can draw near, but I'm not sure I want to be anywhere near this thing. This just seems like a good way to get killed. Even if I manage to close the distance, I don't think this is going to end well for me. Even with a preemptive strike, stats will probably still only be like on par with mine. It is incredibly tough as well. I think we just observe and then retreat. Seems like a very bad idea. I wonder how long I can keep observing from a distance. I've never just stayed at a distance before. Uh-oh. Raise itself for battle. I think we just give up. Okay, well, that was easier than I thought. Like, I think the only thing I was even close to it on was air. It had me in every other category. Okay. Plains runners are quite dangerous. Maybe that will be easier. The stats are a little better for me. I swear this is one of the things I died to on my previous playthrough. Counter blaze tail foraging for food, following the waves of people. Is as of yet ignorant of you. It remains just on the edge of your senses, a great distance away. The wind is neutral and will not affect this hunt. Okay. We're gonna have a hard time drawing near this thing. We can't even get closer to it from here. So I think we just observe. Maybe 4 times. And then draw near. And then it'll probably see us. This is something that makes it still possible to draw closer to it, but at this range you can make out its markings. Maybe we can keep still again. Notice you and please chase after it. Hopefully I get the preempted hit off. Okay, we actually did get hit off. It is injured. How much information did we get? Not enough to know its pattern. So, I say we block about 4 or 5 times and hope it doesn't run away. Wind. Water. 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 Do water 3 times in a row. Wind, water, water. Okay, that's gonna be easy to remember. Have another move. Wind. Okay, I think if it goes back to water again, I know its pattern. Whoa, now that is an attack pattern. That is an impressive attack pattern. All wind and water. So, where are we on the cycle here? I can't see the stat log now here. Okay, we'll do this one more time just so I can see it all again. Laid out for me here. I did, what was it, water 3 times? Wait, it did. Wind, water 3 times. Wind, wind. So that should give us a good idea. And water 3 times. I think. I could still be wrong. It could be down here somewhere. Wind, water 3 times. Wind twice. So it's definitely on one of these two, I just don't know which one. So if it does water and then wind, I will know where it is. It did it 3 times, right? 3 times, and then 2 wind. That's a lot of more attacks I'm gonna have to wait through though, if I'm... Maybe 3 waters, 2 winds if I'm wrong. water. Let's see if it does water again, it's down here. If it does wind, it's up here. Like I said, I don't know where it started on the attack pattern, and that's the only variation it has. Okay, so now we know where it is. It is here. But it's going to do water 3 times, and wind twice. Water 3 times. Water's weak to wind. Okay, that did it. Luscious, bittersweet tasting of secrets kept beyond the end. Not as much energy as I would have hoped. We got the blazing tail. Blaze tail people are notoriously difficult to destroy. You have managed it, and have a lovely memento to prove it. Currently have 1. Is worth 5 shiny things in trade. Okay. Those are super dangerous. I could definitely use the food. I only have 1 more attack to do. You know what that is now. If the horses were that dangerous, I'd hate to see what a full-size bear could do, though. Or be smelling the meadows. It could be a lot of things. Could be any one of these, too. That would probably spell my doom. I'd say it's probably what it is, honestly. More likely than it being a bear. Yeah, let's not. Let's just go after another one of these for a little food. It's another one of these. Observe. Still gaining information on them. Ooh, still failed that miserably. Okay, we have all their information now. Don't think it will stop looking at me, but I'll try it anyway. It did. Okay. Notice you, please. Either way, I have to chase after it, so. Got it. Okay. Let's figure out where it is. Water. Wind. Interesting. If it goes water again, I know where it is. It went wind again. Okay, so it's definitely in one of the other sections. Do double wind. So it's definitely going to be followed up with the water. It's just a matter of whether it's here. So I'll have to block a second attack. Just to make sure. here or here. Definitely wind. The block. Good wind again. Water wind. Okay, that's okay. It is up here. That I was gonna do 3 waters. That'll do. Another small bit of food here. Luscious, bittersweet, tasting secrets kept beyond the end. I can work with that. Oh, cool. Each one of those give me another one of those, which is worth 5 shiny things. That in and of itself is kind of useful. The sun hangs low in the sky, signaling the end of this hunt. We are the people of silent songs, keepers of secrets, lovers of questions. We are the dancers of to the quiet music, falling across the world in circles, inward, outside, outward, inward. Only by bending can you truly move straight. Only by ending can you truly begin. Only by releasing can you truly embrace. This is our way, the good way of the Blaze Tales. Or is it? Okay. I think we're good for a few days anyway. It does seem to burn through my energy a whole lot faster now. Let's see. I kind of want to visit this place just before the end of this cycle, because I think it's important. Maybe I go check it and then leave. I don't think it took time when I did it before, just to get a little bit of info on it. And then go see Darktooth. Maybe get a little more insight into different things around my area. Okay, this sacred cathedral of trees, some of which are said to be as old as the Great Green itself, is known to all as the home of the Spirit of the Green. Its name is revered even by the Drac, and is the basis for the name of your entire territory. Only a fool would enter this area, the sacred glen, with anything but utmost respect and trepidation. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. It must be finished. Sun rises and falls, rises and falls. And once again you return to the meniscus. Their unliving creation for you has begun to take shape. It is a geometric curiosity, triangles joined together in a difficult harmony. And once again they dare to request a favor from you. Really? Another favor? It takes quite a bit of time before you fully grasp what they are asking for. They need the green-orange kind of shinestone called copper. There are small amounts of it in the shiny things you might find all over the land. They will need it twice the number. They will need twice the number of shiny things as you have claws, both for their own purposes and to finish your gift. Many shiny things they're asking for. Twice the number of shiny things as you have claws. I haven't inspected my creature to know how many claws I have exactly. But it's obviously more than I have. looks like we are a 4-clawed front, 3 in the back. That'd be what, 8? 28? I have that. Wait, what? What's happened there? Eh. I have 28. Who knows? Maybe I missed a claw somewhere. Prison here till light continues. Okay. Pretty sure this one took fire, which I don't have. I think we went to this one and then left, and it didn't take up a day. Hopefully. We've been here before. Or just want the knowledge of the place. Or maybe I can ask about it. We've been here too. Only had a special tool for this. Tooth for advice. I kind of want to do that anyway. This is mildly interesting. Claims to be able to liberate the gem crust from its matrix, but makes it clear that you will forfeit half of it in exchange for its aid. Onto your lands to extract the gem in exchange for half the prize. Sure, that seems a fair exchange, really. And Tartooth, proper permissions, which is amusing. Mister can obviously enter your territory at any time by right of its power and size, but such thing must be done for tradition's sake and retire to your lands. On the mall, you discovered that the cave has been gutted to the bedrock by some unknown art of Darktooth's. Several chunks of the violet gemstone have been left near the mouth of the cave, which you transport back to your lair. The bargain is concluded. What's this? It is morning. The dew-chilled breeze and sun's slow glory gradually awakens you. You rise, stretch your body, and sluggishly emerge from your lair. As you exit, the scent of a small fur beast crosses your snout. It is strange for such a creature to be so close to a kin's home. Soon all becomes clear. A squeaking song of annunciation draws your attention to a small bear tail in the undergrowth. When you open your mind to it, it sings a song of great complexity for one of its small kind. It must have been long prepared. Great kin, here stands I, small yet winning. For Beartail tribe, sing I to you. Taken we have from the kin's empty lair. When not there, when not waking, this kin's shiny things. Now hidden away it is, gone from all near places. Lost all but Beartails. For shiny safe return, our enemies must kill. The deadly, legless invaders of villages. The tail beasts. With their fangs, 3 pairs, we will be satisfied. What was the Drax will be the Drax again. Look, you duck back in your land, find that though your artifacts remain safe, many of your small shiny things are now gone. Great! I was just building those up. You return to the bear tail. It looks you in the eye, unafraid, awaiting your response to its ultimatum. Well, I can beat tail beasts all day long. That's not really a problem. And I could use the food, so sure. Temptation to destroy this messenger of those who have taken from you is mighty, and the fire seed is rising in your throat. With difficulty you swallow back down and reply, you risk much, your life, many lives, for my treasure, but zeal from one so small. I will entertain your wish, though if you dare take from me again, you will find destruction. Satisfied, the bear tail vanishes into the undergrowth. Each tail beast should have 2 fangs. Sticks are needed. The sooner you slay 3 of them, the sooner you should have your treasure back. Slam your tail into a nearby tree. The noise and pain help express your frustration at having been forced to follow the will of lesser beings. I say we get our stuff back and then take our revenge. But we have to know where the stuff is. But they also have to know not to mess with me again. So, Deathbite tail beast. Three of them. I do have full information on them, right? So there's really no need for me to mess around, yeah. Draw here. And strike. Oh, I messed it up. Juke me on that one. Cannot escape and turns to face you in final combat. Shouldn't be a problem. Just need to know where it is on that cycle. White. If it follows it with green or blue, I will know exactly where it is. It followed it with green. Oh. White, green. White, blue. Alright. Hopefully we don't mess it up again on the next ones we go after. Roast it. Consuming it raw seems like a terrible idea. Just like 2 more tail beasts. Okay, it is counting. They aren't very filling, but it's something, and I have to do it anyway, so why not? Oh, here. Here. Right. Got it. The next one, it should top us off almost. Alright, that's close. Works for me. Sun hangs low in the sky, signaling the end of this hunt. Deed is done. Return to your lair, you place the final fang in the entrance. You call into the man of the bear tails. When you awaken in the morning, the treasure they stole has been returned to you. You're ashamed at having to do their bidding, but the sight of a glimmering pile of shiny things helps ease your pain. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't get to talk with them in length when I called upon them. Unfortunately, they're going to want small treasures. Back to the edge of Darktooth's territory takes most of the sun. Once you announce yourself, you're not kept waiting long. Scarcely have the echoes of your song faded when the dark-winged elder appears in the sky, gliding down to settle before you. The young kin has survived its first great sleep. No longer a hatchling, though still earthbound, formed and yet malleable like clay. Spiritwood, heart of the great green, shall try, temper, teach, test. There are other lessons which may not be easily learned from nature. Perhaps the young kin is prepared to begin the great lesson, or does one come for another purpose? Let's see. Can I... Okay, at least some of these aren't going to cost me, at least not the first question. And what is the great lesson? Beyond all single questions which can be asked, there rests certain truths which reign over reality as the kin reign over all good beasts. The great lesson imparts such truths. It consists of various trials, meals for the mind. One who is found worthy shall have powerful verities revealed, which illuminate the path to wisdom. Yet wisdom is power, and all power comes at a price. When a young kin feels as though it is worthy and can bring tribute, it may begin, but safety is not guaranteed. Truth, like all treasure, can only be earned and never given. What were you saying exactly? Various trials in exchange for 20 shiny things? Huh. You had about the fire and save your beast. Your dream is true, it has happened many times. Many fires have been extinguished before their birth by the wood striders who tend the green, and others have flared to ruinous life for lack of them. With a tender and delicate destruction, they root out the too manys and the too mushes. Green beyond green, where excess leaf and wood builds, calls to the spirit of fire, but they eat the excess, taking it into themselves. In their humble, quiet way, they are the ultimate protectors, moving from green to green impatiently, carefully, tending with tooth and tongue. Through eons of service, they have become beloved of the spirit of the great green. You remember the pure and delicious scent of the wood striders of Heartbone Valley, but very, very rarely have you sensed it in the deep spirit wood part of the great green where you now live. If that is so, Darktooth sings before you even voice this observation. How does it do that? And it can only be because their way is barred. The wood striders are shamans all. Their stone feet guide them along sacred paths, lines in the very essence of Earth herself, which cross her body and carry her essence. Ancient kin can feel these lines and even learn to drink Earth's essence from them. Such ways are beyond your tender turnings. The witch riders follow the lines. There are not many in the great green, then the line they follow must be marred, stained. Seek out the stain and wash it away. For you are the fang of the great green, guardian of the sacred land. Learn this, the heart of wisdom is to reject ease, comfortable ignorance and desire, and instead to cast your gaze to the distance and see the wider world. Act so that your lands will be green and home to many good beasts for you to feast upon, to learn from for thousands of turnings. Turn your snout to the wind, seek a place warmward from the sacred glen and setward from the empire of reed. Let your essence guide you, and you will find the pollution which bars the wood striders and dooms your lands. At last you remember that the wood striders are great indeed. Only when you recognize them as the bearers of the true crown will they take their place within the green. Such would be one's advice to a young kin. A couple of masteries. We need all the masteries we can get. I don't want to learn more, I want to give them to you. I mean, I probably could, and it would save me days if I just go ahead and how many do I have? 49? Spiritwood, Heart of the Great Green, may now belong to a certain young kin and name, but not yet does it truly belong to it. One's territory, be it dry or deep, great or humble, must be known and understood. When one has reached the third degree of knowledge of air, fire, water, and earth, then one shall be worthy to find the Great Spirit which dwells in the Holy Vale. One should have its blessing if one is to endure. One is also not alone in being near to the heart of the great green. Other kin are near and may diminish one's hunting grounds if a formal agreement is not reached. The wise young kid would meet with the rulers of the Riverwood, the Skyward Reach, and the Empire of Reeds. One son, when one's wings are vast and light, perhaps they may be challenged for their lands, but that son is still many turnings away. However, one may also encounter wandering nomads. These are other kin who, bereft of home, shall challenge the keeper of the Spiritwood. These shall be tests which refine one's essence, as stone is refined into crystal by time and place. When the Spiritwood is invaded, then must a young kin stand with claws rooted in the earth and conquer those who would take it. One must never retreat nor surrender. One must also learn the ways of the many good beasts of the Spiritwood. One must not hunt any one people or in any one place too often, or they shall be no more. Then the land shall suffer, and a kin may go hungry or worse. One's territory is always one's greatest treasure, never forget this. Let's see. So I do have to worry about the other Drax hunting my grounds to extinction, which would be bad. We are the great ones who are greatest among the kin. Only the true children of above and below, 7 are known to many as the Paragons, those whom none may challenge, and whose names are whispered on the wind. First in might is the scarred one, the broken yet unbroken, the many times burned. It dwells in the crimson deep, where glowing earth flows like slow water. It has mastered, even enslaved, the wild element of fire. Secrets of destruction are known to it, which would shatter even the strongest of minds. Beyond pain and madness, it has found treasures which should not exist, many beasts, and even some kin. Worship it as an avatar of the end of all things. They may even be correct. I think that's the one that I did this one off stream, but underneath the spinning blades of death, I took a risk and went down there and found some fire lizards. I think that's who he's talking about, the one that made them. Second of the Paragons is the last of the Crystal Clan, the embracer and merger of all things, the lover and beloved, the All-Mother. It makes its home in the Heartwood, warmwards and setwards from the Spiritwood. Oh, northwest. Oh, that's the one I traded the pearl for the meteorite. Choose destruction, embraces creation in all of its forms. It claims all life as beloved unto itself, and seeks to weave together the fates and even forms of desperate things. Third is the living drown, the blue cord, the cool darkness, the deep one, fathom, and the setward great blue. Quietly reigns far below the grey waves. It rests in the dark places known only to hidden, twisted things, which give their own light, beings which long to be sun, and know only eternal night. It knows all their secret names, and all that has ever fallen into the crushing deeps belonging to it by right. Okay, then maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. Others are not as near, and less likely to be encountered by a young kin of the Spiritwood. In a far riseward realm, all kin lower themselves in the presence of Jade Cloud, and the fiery islands beyond fear, the raging glory of Blade Tail of the several mines. And there is the Ruiner. It sleeps. May it never wake. Tail has named only 6 of the 7. It is, of course, far too wise to waste time talking about itself. Okay. We call them the Crowned, and for good reason. The spirit of the Great Green has given them crowns, some visible and some invisible, which branch from their minds in curves and points like beautiful trees. Be not fooled by their timidity. They are powerful indeed, and the green owes its existence to them. Subtly, gently, they travel the sacred pathways and destroy the hidden threats, which, if left alone, would bring ruin to all. Mighty are the kin, but even with our expansive minds, we cannot sense what they sense, cannot change fate as they do. Whatever they ask of a young kin, it would be wise to give it, even unto one's own pride, which is worth more than all of the shine stone held in earth body, and which should be guarded as one guards one's own life. Okay, so anything they ask for, I should just give it though, because they're important to the story. Fan singers. Fan singers makers of the soaring, many voiced music are fur beasts who reject the way of solitude, embraced by strong beings such as the lumberer, the sly claw, and the kin. Instead, they bind themselves, linking their destinies together. Oh, we've done this one before, actually. Did give me Earth Mastery though, so I'll take it. Did this one too. We asked him about the Brightlings before. Did we? Is there many Drac in the world? There are many worlds suspended in the great above. They have their own children, and the dark ocean above keeps separated what should be kept separate. Brightlings, however, defy this. They come from a far sibling Earth, carrying a shining yet dissonant music to our world. They have never actively aided nor attacked the kin. For some reason, they seem obsessed with the no-tails, taking on forms similar to no-tail birthers and joining with them, dancing, becoming one. They also frequent the deep parts of the great green, gather many things tasting of them, though they never destroy nor have any hatchlings of their kind been found. More than this cannot be sung, for nothing more is certain. However, a young drac may be advised not to fear them overmuch, nor to fall prey to their seduction, as the tails once have. Even if they would not harm us, it would be better if they were gone. Their overbright music was not meant for this sun, this earth. We've gained some air mastery. Okay, I don't think we have the stats. I did finally achieve 3rd grade of fire. Oh, I have 5th and all now as well. Nice. Okay. Autumn comes, you feel a heaviness. Shadow of your next great sleep, make the most of your time as less than half remains. I need to make sure other drac don't hunt all my grounds to extinction while I'm sleeping. Okay, I'm gonna take a real quick break here. I'll be right back. Lost again, broken and weary, unable to find my way, tail in hand, dizzy and clearly unable to just let this go. I am surrendering to gravity and the unknown. Catch me, heal me, lift me back up to the sun. I choose to live. Fell again, like a baby, unable to stand on my own, tail in hand, dizzy and clearly unable to just let this go. High and surrendering to gravity and the unknown. Catch me, heal me, lift me back up to the sun. I choose to live. I choose to live. I choose to live. Catch me, heal me, lift me back up to the sun. Help me survive the bottom. Calm these hands before they snare another pill and drive another nail. Okay, I'm back. Why is that thing so big now? one of my things on my stream got way bigger. Okay. So, I don't think I want to do the Great Lesson. It's expensive, and sounds risky. Man, I spent way too many shiny things. Okay, will they give me treasures in exchange? Stone. Okay, but they won't trade the Screaming Plume or the Tails. Which I would very much like to trade for regular shiny things. Shame. Not sure I want to trade any of the ones that I have researched. I mean, they're giving fair trade. Maybe I should just trade the diamond. That way I can do the other mission. Trade this for another greater one. Basically. I'm not sure what particular use I would have for this other than for trade, so... Like, Lodestone has a use. I think Amber Circle might have a use. And they aren't as valuable anyway. These doors attack them regurgitate the number of beautiful gems and shards of shine stone. Code is given. Code is sealed. Okay. Now we have our tiny shiny things. We have 80. There's more than enough. Maybe we go ahead and get it to do some of our research for us. Save us some time. Giant Pearl. Usually sniffs the offered object and explains its origin and value are no longer in it should be worth. And it doesn't have to take a day to do it. Nice. It'd be nice if I had that ability. Sleeping Stone. Its origin value no longer worth. I'd say this is probably worth it, just to save me the time. Time is a very valuable resource. Okay. Now I know about all three of them. 40. So, for 40, but only for those who can sense its power. Boom. Large amount of damage to any enemy. Okay, how do we use that? Shape and color and texture of this pearl is a rarity, at least on dry land. Both treasure collecting things would be interested in it. For its beauty, it is worth perhaps 30 shiny things in trade. Okay. Fair enough. I think I'm happy now. Comes by taking to the air, the grasses of the field bow down low in respect to its beaks. At the beats its mighty wings. Soon it is gone from sight and you return to your lair. Did that not use a day? I don't think it did. Interesting. Ooh, can we do this now? We have a lot of shiny things. Hopefully this thing is worth it. Any shiny things they're asking for? Vested number of shiny things. Certainly a noticeable reduction of your trove. Hurts you deep within to see such a thing. Shiny promise that when next they see you, you will have your prize. And that costs a day. Mastery, Intimidate, reducing their ability to think clearly and reducing their air affinity. You can disguise your body as part of the surroundings, allowing you to hide from prey. This extends the amount of time you have to stalk prey before they find your scent. That sounds very useful. Self-control to resist pain and suffer only half the usual penalties from injuries. Nice. That's also very useful. Find water and earth. Do not mess around. Something tells me that this one's important. I might need to actually deal with that. But I also need to run into the rest of these Brack to make sure they don't hunt everything into extinction here. Escape this area? Yes. Have reached. Wow, you have heard of this place in the songs of the local good beast. Here, where the land rises, the territory called Skyward Reach. You're standing at the boundary mark left by its kin ruler, a sign invisible to the eye, but all too clear to the nose and tongue. Tradition demands that you either turn aside and leave or announce your presence. What will you do? Announce your presence and seek a meeting with the kin whose domain this is. Of annunciation echoes about low hills, but even after many, many breaths, no response arrives. Tradition dictates that if an announcement goes without response, the announcer is given leave to enter the territory without dishonor. Do so. Sounds dangerous, for sure. Cautiously you enter the reach. In short order, come across the scent trail of a wounded surefoot. Possibility of further exploration and an easy meal thus unified. Follow the trail until... oh, I guess he was just busy. Incredibly, the ground itself has betrayed you. You had barely crossed the boundary when the soil and grass gave way, dumping you into an earthen pit. Sides are too smooth to climb, and digging out seems your only option. Even if you had working wings, there would not be enough room here to spread them and take flight. Crap! Barely begun to dig when the face of a ruby cat appears at the top of the pit. I am the claimer of hidden riches, the finder of new pathways. I am the one who learned from the spinning weaver, the one who waits for the gain, who turns the land to my service. I am the maker of hostile lairs for unwilling guests. Its song is soft and smug, rife with the knowledge that it is looking down on you from a higher place. In your mind, a name arises. Vantage. A good name for this one who seeks to find a position of superiority from which to deal with others. Your prospects would be grim if Vantage sought your destruction. It settles down at the edge of the pit in a relaxed position, though, and yawns widely. This serves as both a display of benign disinterest in fighting and a warning. Those teeth look rather sharp, and the breath of the Ruby Kin, a clan of which Vantage obviously belongs, is known to be the fiercest and most deadly of all the Drac. Oh, you do. Spiders trapped you. I wish to learn of your way. You are one who follows tradition. Your seeking formal parley made that clear. I left your greeting song without reply. Are you one who treats emptiness as something to be explored, or something to be shunned? Former, it seems. So, I'm still learning of you. With every action, every breath, you give yourself more away. Okay. You need to inform Vantage of your identity and place of origin, but are interrupted. I know of you, youngling from the Spirit Wood. Your claim went unchallenged because few would dare to lay their treasure down so near to the Green One. It claims life and death alike. It cannot be controlled, perilously sacred, and sacredly perilous. Ignorant, desperate, or foolish, I can hardly decide which to name you. Look, sevens of each other's territory. To claim the land near the very spirit of the Great Green is either foolishly dangerous or dangerously foolish. I said that again. I have no intention of invading such a space. Vantage falls silent, but your request seems to have been obliquely approved. Vantage will not trouble your lands for the near future. Your prize of treasure. Your Vantage's tail thump up above. You seem to have abused it. Wait here, it says peremptorily, turning away. Short time later, it reappears holding some kind of dark object in its jaws. You may have this if you can find a way to take it from me. I will allow but one attempt. One attempt. Keep Vantage distracted and wait for an opportunity. Looks to be my best chance. You begin a low-key conversation with Vantage, asking innocuous questions about its territory, its treasure, the good beast it hunts. It evades most of them, giving non-committal, flavorless answers. Then you share a few of the interesting encounters you've had in your territory. Vantage listens, asking the occasional question, but still seems alert. A short time later, Vantage seems to be relaxing, paying less attention, but you know that that is not good enough. Vantage may be trying to lull you into a sense of security. You wait longer and longer and longer and longer until finally you sense that the moment has come. Blinding Vantage with a sudden flash of harmless but bright fire, you leap upwards and seize the artifact from its mouth. Vantage looks chagrined, its mind sigils purpling. You waited so long, I forgot I had it. You have great skill in sitting and waiting for others to lose interest. One side of the pit collapses, creating a relatively easy way out, though you do not know how Vantage caused it. Leave now. Do not return unless prepared to challenge me for my lands. Rubykin is gone by the time you climb up out of the trap. Soon you are safely back in your own territory. It seems as though the Skyward Reach is off limits for now. Perhaps one day when you are stronger you could challenge Vantage for it. It will undoubtedly be an interesting gambit. Onyx Rod. Managed to win this from Vantage of the Skyward Reach in a brief contest. It seems to be some kind of black shinestone, but it is not obsidian or quartz. Okay. I don't need food, but I would like to contact this one as well. Maybe explore the last area and see if there's another one there. Following the shallow river which runs through the Spirit Wood to the Great Blue, you come upon a clearly and frequently marked scent boundary. Rubykin claims this green and pleasant land as its territory, known as the Riverwood, for its harmonious combination of plants and fresh, clean water. Plants of every kind are abundant here, and beasts as well. Hunting here would probably be very easy, but to hunt in another kin's territory without first announcing oneself would be a breach of custom. Oh, you do. It's only enunciation and coordination. in accordance with the tradition. Your song is barely echoed through the trees when a young adult hen appears. It is one of your own emerald clan and a rather stunning specimen. I am the arranger of proper order. My correctness shines unabated. It pauses briefly to smooth out its chest feathers, making certain none are out of place, and preens its crest before continuing. I am the putter of things in place, the one who remembers forgotten distances. I am the lord and keeper of the riverwood, preserver of the perfect Demisne? I'm not quite familiar with that word, honestly. This kin seems rather proud of the custodianship of the region. In your mind, you name it Warden. It picks through the feathers on its right wing, examining them as it waits for you to state your business. Warden on its appearance, Warden preens itself as it listens to your praise. This body is indeed superior, but still maddeningly imperfect. This talon is slightly shorter than its mate on my other forepaw. The color of this feather on my breast is off by a fraction of a shade from what it should be, and those are not all. Still I move toward perfection. My flaws are fewer than they were. Eventually I shall attain it. Huh. Territorian asks you to acknowledge yours before I respond. Answer. What defines beauty? Well, going by your personality, I mean, it go with symmetry or order. I'm gonna say probably order. Warden thumps its tail. A sensible response. Have you seen the stars in the night sky? Some are bright and some are dim, but they all have their place. Their dance is so perfect that it has become fixed, a moving stasis. We too could be like they, immutable, immortal. The order, which can be observed in the heavens, must be reproduced on earth. Such is the meaning of the ancient song, as above, so below. I have endeavored to make my Demisne a monument to order, with not even a leaf nor stone out of place. It has not been easy, the chaos constantly menaces, but one day I will have the perfect territory. Gain some air mastery. Now sing of my way. Is it not good? Is it not just? I have sacrificed many suns, even moons and turnings, to my pursuit of perfection. Can you deny its result? Is my territory not the most beautiful? Practical grounds, good though it may be, Warden's objective can never be realized. True perfection is still unachievable. I won't be very happy about that. Scale moral grounds. Idea of perfection may not coincide with that of other beings, and by forcing its land and creatures to be and act as it wishes, Warden violates the Great Way. I'm going definitely not with that one. I think I'll go with this one. Warden's head bobs, bringing up the fire seat. It seems that you have greatly angered it. How dare you question my understanding? I have seen many turnings, and nature just judged me worthy of the most perfect territory in existence. The plants and beasts of the land are slow-witted, and need a greater intelligence to guide them. I do this out of moral obligation, not moral failing. You invalidate my sacred way with your worrying over the experiences of others. If you will not acknowledge my way as good, then neither shall I acknowledge yours. Your hunting grounds are not safe for me, be warned. So you have displeased Warden by speaking your truth against its bizarre way. Other kin may be impressed at your courage and rectitude. Reputation for compassion, self-sacrifice. What will you do? What about the no-tails? You've heard that some dwell near Warden's land. Those filthy, degenerate other spawn. It huffs, lashing its tail back and forth. They creep about the periphery of my lands and disturb my order. I have made certain that none who enter my territory leave alive. They do not belong here, and as long as they remain, order is threatened. Their pollution, their chaos, is inextricable from their natures. In the end, however, they are nothing but other spawn, and easily destroyed. Such pitiful, weak, twisted things are not worth another moment of consideration. We defile our song merely by thinking about those disgusting droppings of the defilers of long ago. Huh. How many shiny things do we have left? We had 80 and gave 15, and then we gave apparently another like 40. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, I think that's exactly how many I gave away. 40 and 15. We'll give it a shot. I'll leave with 15 regular shiny things. Gordon tilts his head slightly, pondering this. I have long admired number. Absolute. Inarguable, concrete number. For many turnings I have played with number in the garden of my mind. It soothes and consoles me when I am dismayed by chaos. Within number, all is either correct or not correct, as it should be. No space for disagreement. Therefore, my challenge to you is a challenge of number. I shall present you with a problem. Prepare yourself, for once I present it, you will have but a short time to answer. Oh boy, timed question. Here's my question for you. Subtract 4 from 10. That's 6 multiplied by 9. Whoa, I just messed that up. 4. 56? Aha! By having lost, Warden looks happy, thumping its tail as it offers you a small artifact of some kind. Well answered. I have hope for the future, knowing that youth among the kin can move gracefully within the sacred crystal realm of number. Fortunately, the answer was right from left to right, and didn't require PEMDAS. That would really mess me up. Okay. Heavy cube. The most interesting aspect of this shine stone object, which you obtain from Warden, is that it is much heavier than anyone would think possible for something so small. Could wondrous power be inside? Use yourself and return to your own territory. He turns away from you by way of dismissal. I encourage you to embrace order and perfection. They alone shall lead the way to the future of the kin. Unless you are bold or foolish enough to challenge me from my territory, I wish you well. I believe you note that Warden's territory is indeed very beautiful in a way, but it is so rigid, so intentional as to almost be disquieting. You wonder if the spirit of the Great Green truly wants such a thing as perfection. Well, I kind of made it mad. Okay. Here's sudden challenge, travel through the afternoon air. Behold, the flower of earth has come. Our magnanimous patron challenges the holder of these lands. Stand before the one who rises and prepare for vagrancy. You are certainly being summoned to defend your territory, but there is something very strange. The voice is not that of a draft. Greetings, Odrak. Stand now before the fabulous, marvelous, transcendent, magnificent, rising flower of earth, opening into beautiful maturity. You decide to call it bloom. I speak with the voice of our enlightened master. Earth has revealed to our patron's advanced mind that this land, the Spirit Wood, is destined to be our home. Soon the green shall be transformed into a bastion for our prophet and liege, and all who wisely worship this pure and perfect mystagogue? Huh. Okay. You are so cursed and miserably foolish as to stand in the way of perfection given flesh. State your terms of defense, but beware. Would you make a challenge of battle? All of these warriors you see are one with the Master, and all will fight you together. Against such unity you have no hope. Challenge of the mind. All of us are one in thought. What riddle will you pose that one of the many will not know? You are already defeated. Depart with grace, and let not violence mar the wedding of this land to its rightful overlord. How do you respond to this invader? Challenge them to a physical battle, battle of wits. There's a hidden option. You only had good beast followers of your own. Oh, okay. I think I know exactly where I would have got that too. Okay. Question them. Being fairly certain that Earth has not appointed this or any one kin to speak for her, you question the assertion that Bloom is her prophet. The herald replies, behold, another prophecy fulfilled in our prescient Lord's beneficence. Were we not told this very sun that the Drac of these lands would malign our master's status and question our faith? Great opening flower now rising, feeds us, protects us, makes new paths. How like Earth, the great birther it is. Some of us were slaves to the tailless, but the exalted one took us in. Some were outcasts in their tribes, doomed to destruction, but we found a light by which to see, a fragrant breeze to scent. How could any not sent by a great power have done such things? Verily, our patron is all-knowing, all-hearing, all-scenting, and capable of error. Bloom's divine perfection into question. Bloom has certainly armed its sycophants with a variety of counters to any suggestion of its imperfection. Many revolve around their placing of the burden of disproof upon you, relying on the simple fact that one cannot conclusively prove the absence of anything, including even the most far-fetched assertions. They have also made a virtue out of gullibility. Normally, belief in something so bizarre as a Drac knowing literally everything and being sent by Earth herself would be called stupid or insane, but in this one special case, believing in the unlikely is judged to be a positive attribute, something which they call faith. Earth is, as usual, unwilling to weigh in on the conversation herself, which they interpret as a tacit approval of what they are saying, conveniently. Wisely, however, you avoid making any declaration of falsehood outright. Instead, you engage in respectful conversation. You guide the beast's thoughts to one thing, and then another, and in the end, it all comes down to the color of the leaf you hold in your claws. Bloom counters cleverly. Each animal says that it is a different leafy color, and if any of them are correct, you must accept that Bloom was correct, by the logic that they all speak for Bloom. They're shocked when you open your forepaw and show them that it was not any kind of leaf at all, but a small gray stone. It seems that Bloom could not even tell what was right in front of it. Bloom's disciples do not know what to make of it. Their fervor to face you in battle is lessened. Bloom is deeply insulted by this and steps forward, shoving past its followers to face you personally. Its honor at stake. Dance instruction begins between the two of you. Alright then. Dance instruction begins. Bo seems confident. Little did it know it would soon lose its sight. Huh. So we stack up in most everything but fire. Actually, our earth, I think, is a level lower. It looks like theirs is thicker. No. Okay, it's the same. It's just... yeah. Pretty sure. Okay, so I have no idea what pattern it's going to follow. I don't know if it will have a pattern. We'll find out. Maybe where we die. It would really depend on how well or poorly we answer here. Guess, I should say, not answer. Oh, we'll just block for a minute. Whole burst of flame deals moderate damage to me, even though I was blocking. Our exalted leader paused and gathered up all of its power, prepared to reduce its foe to ash. Okay. Did it again. Great Mother granted our master power and endurance. Are they hinting at what it's going to do next? I think that means it's going to do green. Pretty sure that's what they're doing. Yep. Which was the Enlightened One's power that, with only a few sigils, it could douse the flames of rage in its enemy and render it weak and docile. So it's going to do blue. To counter that, I should do air. Aha. Like the electricus. Differ. The Holy One dove through the air at lightning speed. So, probably gonna do air this time. Means we need to do fire. Not our strongest ability right now. What did Intimidate do again? I don't really remember. I wonder if that applies before the damage. I think I'll do that. I'm pretty sure what they're going to do, I just don't know. Okay, it did light damage to me. Cower and fear that reduced their air. Leader paused and gathered up all its power, prepared to reduce its foe to ash. So it's going to be fire again. Deal severe damage to Bloom, and it's done. Give up. Who has been defeated and driven away? Victory is yours once more, as is another feather token of your power. As it passes out of your territory, you hear Bloom's herald announce, "Rejoice, believers in the Perfect One. Our Hierophant and Overlord reveals that this was not the promised land, but merely a test of our loyalty, which we have passed. Rejoice." Most good beasts, however, are quite aware of the truth. You have crushed another invader, and the Spirit Wood, part of the Great Green, remains yours and yours alone. 2 down. This is a colorful and elegant feather from the crown of Bloom, the beast-shielded invader whom you bested. Okay. We are still hurt a little bit. So I don't know if this is going to be a full test of our stats, because we are injured right now, which may affect it. Maybe we just explore this last little area here. We've come to an agreement with all the surrounding Drac, except for this area I haven't explored. Warmer streams feed 2 larger bodies of water in this area, which borders the Heartwood. Their waters are pure and clean. Perhaps treasure or prey may be found in the Twin Lakes. Hopefully that gave us time to recover. Okay, they seem to have finished that off. Or they're going to ask for something else, which is really going to annoy me. This has prepared a prismatic welcome for you this day. Your gifts have allowed them to make great progress on their mysterious mission. Their song of thanksgiving echo 1,000 colors in your mind. What will they present you with your reward? A shining confection of oddish material. They explain that it will continually broadcast a living song, which will somehow hunt your mind for gaps in your understanding of the one song and fill them. In all honesty, most of their explanation was too complex for you. But you gather that this will automatically build your elemental mastery daily. Wow, that sounds really handy. That's not something I ever want to give up, if that's the case. Your support of and patience with the Tinylings have earned you this strange and wonderful treasure. Apparently it oozes truth, forever whispering lost secrets into the dreaming. While asleep, you may gain mastery in the elements. Did your pies, your reward, rip their crystal hive from its foundation and take it as an additional treasure. I don't know that I should do that. That doesn't sound like a good idea. To protect and not do things like that in our territory. If I destroy it and it damages the things around it, it could be a problem. Okay. We have a little time left. I kinda want to check this out now. You've been here before, and yet you've never been here. Technically, we've been here before. We just went away. In your essence, an attempt to reach the heart. This is gonna be in like a maze or something. As you descend in the hollow which cradles the sacred tree, you lose sight of it. Wood becomes a twisting maze of path. You cannot seem to find your way forward. All paths lead back to where you began. Even sun seems to be hidden from you, kept out respectfully yet firmly by the trees. Faithful vassals of the Old One. Suddenly you spy one of the Longyear tribe. It stands upright, its ears erect, and yet you smell no fear. Turning, it vanishes into a maze of undergrowth without making a sound. At the corner of your mind, you perceive a soothing rush, like the sound of a stream, and yet you know there are no streams near here. Power water, which holds perception, transformation, and allow the spore to follow the spore of the Longyear. I'd say following the rabbit makes sense. Longyear scent is quite elusive, pulling you in many directions at once. It twists about itself in ways that simply do not make sense. Quieting your mind, you close your eyes, allow your essence to bear you forward. Following the spore, without plan, doubt, or question, you follow through thicket and glade, under fallen trees and through thorns. Occasionally you lose the scent, but instead of becoming dismayed or frustrated, you let your essence be your guide. And soon you find yourself in a new place, having passed the test of water. Okay. Test of fire could be somewhat challenging. Longyear moves forward, and you follow its scent. Now very clear. Your core twists within you, terrified and enthralled by the fact that you are drawing closer to the unknown. Suddenly, you scent a young woodstrider, a mere hatchling of its kind, hidden nearby. It is so young, so tender, so alone and unguarded. You realize that you are salivating heavily. Well, as nice as that would be, I'm sure that would ruin what I'm trying to do, and I can get food elsewhere. I'm going to continue to follow along here. It's tempting, but you have the patience, the will not to be distracted. It is a meal, nothing more. There are many such in the Great Green. Longyear, however, is leading you to the true unity. Watch trail is beginning to shine in your mind like flecks of mica dancing in the air. The trail of the Longyear leads you to a small rocky pass. The only way forward is barred by a gigantic boulder. Longyear slipped under and around it easily. You are too large, and your attempts to climb it meet with failure. What will you do? 50-50 shot, I'd say. Use your great strength to overcome the barrier. This is the trail I was worried about. Stone is frustratingly regal. Your body is too thin and weak. Your aggression too underdeveloped to overcome it. Path darkens, you are forced to turn homeward. Perhaps fire, which rules strength and energy, is something of which you should learn more. We did. Hopefully that gets us tier 4 between the daily that we get and that one. Unless we actually have to rest. A new truth has leaked from the pyramid and slithered golden into your dreams, teaching you the secret of fire. No, it did give us some fire. I'd imagine it's a very small amount. Okay. We need more fire. It is a very nice thing to have, though. It will slowly bring my stats up. Let's investigate this area. Yes. Hopefully it just takes your weakest element and just keeps poking at that. That would be very helpful to me if it is. One sudden you come across a plant with a curious scent. While your music dictates that you consume flesh as your primary fuel, you have made snacks of some grasses and herbs from time to time. They amuse your mouth and are of help when something is stuck within. This plant, however, is altogether different. It smells like dreams, with strands of green fiber flesh and murmurs of heartbreak and the beyond. Your core was mildly repulsed by it, but your essence is drawn to it. What will you do? Your core is repulsed by it, but your essence is drawn to it. Why not? Consume the plant. Taste a bitter tang which is completely strange, yet almost familiar, as the herb slides across your sensitive tongue. Could this be medicinal? If the case, you continue on afterward, winding through the undergrowth, tasting the air for prey. Unfortunately, no meat scent meet your senses. Or wait, does that no meat sense meet your senses? You do, however, scent a nearby honeysuckle bush. Till now, however, you never realized how glorious the scent of honeysuckle is. It trickles through your mind, seeming to embed itself in your very essence. You bury your muzzle in the honeysuckle and inhale it, taste it, let it flow all throughout yourself. Moving on, you feel the way the tall grasses brush against your underscales. No, you don't feel it. You feel it completely. How could you never have noticed how wonderful it feels? Flopping down on your side and rolling around, you can acutely sense everything. Every last scale of your body. You can taste each one lighting up as the grass caresses you so very tenderly. Your whole body is alight. And then it is light itself. You are seeing yourself dissolving into the grass, into the nearby trees, into the wind as it touches you. And yet, you are not at all alarmed by the disillusion. Of course, you are the wind. How could you have thought that you were a silly giant lizard? What do they call themselves? Oh, it doesn't even matter. The rainbow lumber honeybuzz hovers nearby. It roars cheerfully to you. Hello, wind. You roar politely in return, as a cloud of tiny plant singers. Each one smaller than your smallest talon, washes over you, singing a lovely refrain involving clouds and why have you never eaten a cloud? You were completely certain there would be like an explosion of lovely flavor upon your tongue, like a bursting gallbladder in your mouth, and oh my, you want to, need to, eat something's gallbladder. Right, now. You hop from treetop to treetop, treetop to cloud top, the tops of tiny flowers, all of which support your weight perfectly, and sing gallbladder every time you land on them, hopefully, because you almost forget that idea, and it's so amusing that you almost forgot that idea. It's even amusing that you were amused that you almost forgot that idea. As your tail thumps joyfully, the thought occurs to you that if you were a no-tail, you couldn't thump your tail. In fact, do no-tails even have a way of expressing amusement? Wait, no-tails? No-tails. They're dead shinestone false claws that they used to destroy. Destroy. Their bodies covered with the skins of other animals, stilting across the land like wobbly totems of death on their too thin legs, the scent of otherness clinging to them like a giant writhing bloodsucker. They are bloodsuckers. You can see them all, burying their soft talon and blunt teeth into the great birther, sucking the essence out of her, leaving her stained with a rainbow black death and horribly dry. Why? What are they? You must destroy them. You must save the green. Oh no. There are so many. Why? Sun, help us. Earth, help us. The others have come, bringing death with their foul offspring. No. Okay, we were tripping pretty hard there. When you awaken, Moon is looking down at you. Everything has returned. You are once again in conscious command of your mind and body, and know what is and what is not. You have no idea where in the great green you are. Tracing your own scent back to your lair, and discovering evidence that you apparently did several things while under the influence of the herb which are better not to think about. You curl up and sleep for a very, very, very long time. Having lost the contents of your stomach during this escapade, you are ferociously hungry and set out immediately to find something to devour. You will never, never eat that three-leaved herb again. Or perhaps you will. There's a kind of joy more pure and insurmountable when you ate the herb than you have ever felt. You feel as though your very essence was stretched wider. You had a sense of deep escape from the horrors of life, until that last part. What is that herb? Gain all masteries. Okay. More fire. I did do fire twice. Hmm. Okay. Most everything seems to be recovering back to green. I'm feeling slightly more confident in our power now. We've gained a lot. We went from tier 4, all these to tier 5, and tier 2 to tier 3 of that one. So, we are making progress. Wait, is that not the one I just did? Oh, I can do it again. Let's do this one. Hopefully it's something I can solve on my own. Maybe gain some stats out of it. Casting about the shore of one of the eponymous twin lakes, you discover an interesting potential source of treasure. Though it gleams like rare shinestone, it is not, nor is it a gem. It is amber, made out of the essence of trees and refined by time. Water has cleansed and polished it to perfection. There is, however, an issue. The majority of it's trapped underneath quite a few large stones. Moving them would be no challenge to an elder, but unfortunately thousands of turnings stand between you and that vaunted title. We put your strength to the test. No, we don't quite have the fire for that. I wonder if I will gain some fire if I try it, though. Let's give it a shot. One by one, you put various members of your body to trial against the massive stones barring you from your treasure. Your forepaws, your head, your tail, none are strong enough to budge the stones. Eventually, you resort to simply slamming your whole frame against the pile, but even that does not suffice. The wet amber glistens mockingly. Frustrated and exhausted, you finally give up and return to your lair. The amber did not budge from its spot, and trying again is possible, but this is a rather exhausting way to build strength. By mastering lost energy. Okay. I have to be close to getting to tier 4. Past 4 days I've done nothing but gain fire, which is something I did. The 4th grade master fire. You may now charge at enemies dealing high physical damage, however this reckless maneuver may throw you off balance, greatly reducing your balance. Okay, so now we're hungry. I could try this again, but I think I should probably eat first. I think we could go a day. Back there again? Probably just to destroy it though, huh? Let's see. What do I want to do? Did I go to this one? I don't think I did. Yes, then find some food after. And attempt the thing again. One moonshone twilight in the deep wood, you come across a bizarre scent trail like lightning slithering through a bed of herbs. It is a brightling, one of the mysterious beings who outwardly resemble the tailless, yet have an essence altogether other. Curious, you follow it in distance. The brightling comes to a beautiful grove of trees, and then, much to your surprise, steps directly into the tree and vanishes from both sight and scent. You'll sense its essence within. As you begin to approach, a night sky claw perched in a nearby branch sings out, "Here, know you of the many lights? Some reveal what is as the light of sun. Some reveal truth as the light of wisdom. Some are blinding, tearing all away and leaving darkness in their wake. Which of these lights is the light of the bright ones?" We do. Let's get what it knows of the brightlings. They are the melders, the mergers, the joiners, joining themselves with all things. My people have seen them walk into lakes, rivers, mountains, trees, becoming one with them. We have seen them dance with the tailless, dances of joy, dances of creation, dances of many steps. So do they become one with the no-tails in body and in essence for a time. And yet they are not like unto them, or any good beast. We join with others through destruction and creation, but the bright ones never destroy, never create, they never eat, never birth. No hatchings of their kind exist. A mystery beyond the knowledge of earth and sun. Such a dissonant harmony, such masterful receivers. Got the grove of trees. But a few turnings ago, this was a lonely hill, shining grass white, naked on moon-shone nights. Then suddenly these trees appeared, and with them the bright ones. Bright ones move, but are they truly beasts? These trees reach for sun, but are they truly trees? Such delicious mystery about itself and its own people. Who is like unto us? Long, long ago we were kin, but we traded that essence to moon and to night. In return, they showed us a new way. The dark air cradles our wings, the fresh scent of night soothes our watery essence until we melt into darkness. Moon shows our prey, revealing from afar tasty morsels plucked from the shadows of dark-lit trees and sleeping stones. We vanish and then, revealing ourselves, grow full. Like moon, like holy and sacred moon. Who is like unto us? You'll learn more about the way of the night sky claws. What do? Examine the trees. They turn to look like trees, and smell like trees, and feel like trees, and even taste like trees. But they do not sound like trees, do not rustle and creak when the wind blows. The bumpy armor also does not chip nor peel away when tested by your claws and teeth. What we do. I wonder if it'll cost a day if I just leave. I don't know what'll happen if I breathe my fire onto them. I don't really want to waste the day or the energy for it. And I wasted the day anyway. Okay. We are still, I think it is just picking the lowest stat I have and just increasing it, which is good. We take some risks. Go closer to the stats of the horses now. That might be a bit much. I'm not sure what their stats are. Need to eat something. By the way, I think I'll get my food here. Two massive fur beasts smelling the meadows. Familiar scent of a plains runner. Give this a shot. Oh my. That thing is incredibly tough. I'll give it a shot though. Go back is upwind from you. It will take longer for your scent to reach it. Can close the distance. If we can do a good hit on it, maybe it'll help. Point of view, a great distance still remains. Observe twice and then close distance. Completely oblivious still. We can draw even closer. Okay. Observe one more time, maybe. Where yet lives, finish it. Okay. So I need to find its information. I will go defensive for quite some time, I think. So, get green. I kind of figured with this high green stat, it's going to do that quite a bit. Go earth again. Okay. Blue. Green. Blue. Huh. I don't have its full. I still haven't got a pattern going yet. Red. Green. Huh. Red. Okay, that might be a cycle now. Let's go one more time just to be sure. Blue. Okay, I'm definitely seeing a pattern now. Which means the next one should be green. That's fine, I'm gonna use green myself. Okay, it did brace. I wasn't sure whether it was gonna do a slash. That is definitely a pattern now, though. So it's going to do blue. I'll do air. Switch strike. I should do red, which means I need to do blue. Got it, okay. Successful. Worthy prey for even the largest can. You can't keep your tail from curling with pride as you dine upon its voluminous body. Its shaggy pelt seems worth bringing back to your lair as a reminder of this fine repast. Okay. Why did that count as shiny things, though? Strange. A lot of energy. Okay. Well, that was good. Didn't really hurt me much. Did I get its full info? Possibly. Maybe try a plains runner? If we can catch one of those by surprise, we might have a decent chance at it. Those things are so tough, though. There's more air, more earth, same water, and more fire. So it has me beating 3 stats. I would have to somehow get the jump on it and do enough damage to reduce stats. Oh wait, the wind is not in your favor and carries your scent directly to prey. Move quickly if you wish to sneak upon it. Okay. I probably should. Then we can slow battle it. Okay. Strike, and hopefully we hit decent. Okay, prey it lives. Hopefully it's still not too much for us to handle. We did do a lot of damage to it. We reduced its fire, water, and wind. Now we just need info on it. Don't take any risks and get ourselves killed. Did red. Green. White. Green. Green. Okay, at least it plays very defensively. Oh, and we have the full pattern. Means it's going to do red again. Good. Okay. Body blow. If I deal severe, it dealt moderate. I did red. Race. I didn't have to do that because it did defensive as well. Then it'll do white. I need to do fire strike. Nice. Did some damage to me. Such a feast, you feel deeply sated as you meditate on the noble beast essence, you feel inspired to run free, feeling the wind in your feathers and sweeping over your armor. More about the way of the plains runners, you've gained a lot of energy. Whoa. Apparently they healed me too, didn't it? Well fed and replete, it says a decent collection of shiny things causing you to feel capable and confident. You're quickened, your air mastery is increased. Is it? It is. Do I hunt another? Just to make sure I have the full info on it? I don't think it'll actually help keep my bar up. Oh, this one's different, I think. The Great Grazer. Those have actually less stats than the other thing I ran into. And it's something else I need to... Yeah, I still don't have info on them, so yeah, let's do this. Not affect hunt. Serve. Serve. I want to go near. Serve. Go near. Wish your presence is so near that you could reach out and touch it with your talons. Right. Got it. Okay. Get the Dance of Destruction. Blocking. It did it blue. Green. Fire. Water. Is this pattern that simple? Okay, it's already repeated blue-green, but I'm not going to let me fooled by it. Let's keep blocking for just a little. Blue again, so no, that's definitely not repeating. Green. Now it might be repeating. Red. Oh, it did hurt me though. Okay, I'm pretty sure, but I wouldn't swear to it. So I have a repeating blue, green, red. The next one's blue. Air would be a good choice. It is, okay. Yeah, I couldn't sit around and wait much longer. I'll probably do green. Did. Which means I'll do blue again. Then green again. And then red, so I need to do blue. Yes. Okay, that finished it. I didn't need it, but, you know, why not for the info and the stats, hopefully. There's no way. Blue, green, blue. Oh, okay, it was green, red, blue. Wow. I can't believe I didn't notice it sooner. But why did it do blue, green, blue? Yeah. Blue, green, red, blue, green, blue, green, red, blue. Huh. Yeah, that's not right then. Strange. Can I heal this up? I think maybe if you max your bar, it heals you and increases the stat. Maybe. Not quite sure how that works. I shouldn't need to eat anymore the rest of this chapter. Another fire mastery, that's good. I think we should be able to do this now, but I could be wrong. Will it be the same part one again, or does it skip straight to the second part? Okay. Okay, I should be able to do it now. You have come too far now to be stopped by unliving circumstance. Summoning all of your passion and desire to continue, you slam your strong body into the stone. Even a hillback would be unable to move it. But you are Drakkin, greatest of the children above and below, and you will not be denied. You will move forward, and you will overcome any who stand in your way. Your inner fire burns, and the boulder succumbs to your passion, falling away and revealing the path ahead. Here the boughs form a series of gates, and as you pass through each of them, you feel as though the solid, factual parts of yourself are being stripped away, leaving only the intangible and eternal. Long air is waiting here for you. It is impossibly huge. I am the liminal. I stand at the gateway, and I am the gateway. This is the lair of the spirit of the Great Green. Only those who have seen it in their hearts may enter. If you truly know the Great Green, if you truly understand its spirit, then bring me one of its fangs. This is the price of entry. Spirit's riddle. You inform Liminal that you have already brought it one of the fangs of the spirit of the Great Green, for behold, as the trees are its feathers and the grass its fur, the streams and rivers are its essence, and the stones are its bones. Drakkin have been, from ancient days, the very fangs of the Great Green. In the name of the Great Wheel, which the spirit represents, your people have slain and devoured and broken down and consumed and protected, and have been fair and fearsome. Fangs destroy so that the body may receive nourishment. So you are the greatest of the destroyers, and all of your victims have returned to the spirit, the source of life through you. The Liminal bows its head and lowers its eyes, acknowledging your victory, and you move through it to the heart, the very core of the Great Green. You have at last reached the Old One, the tree vessel of the spirit of the Great Green. It was the very first of its kind, the beginning of the green, and like the spirit, it has died and been reborn within itself many times. That origin, that center, calls you, and you enter into it. Almost immediately, you are filled with a strange heaviness, and your body drifts into a deep sleep. That doesn't automatically end the chapter, does it? In that place, on the shoals of the dreaming, you encounter the spirit. It signs to you, writing sigils which burn with painful joy in your mind. Beloved Hathley, son of the Drakkin, fang of the Great Green, I grant you my blessing, May you walk in the shadow of destruction, and may you be the shadow. May you bask in the light of creation, and may you be the light. I name you my messenger, wherever, whenever you exist. The power of life shall shine forth, and others shall fear and rejoice. Punish and reward, destroy and create, as your sacred instincts guide you. But see not only what is before you, see all as one, and let your power bring balance to the great green. Destroy that which has grown too great, and preserve that which threatens to pass away forever. For I delight in the songs of all my children. Already you've begun to realize the power of dreams, gateway to all possibilities. All that exists in flesh was first conceived in the subtle realm. You have begun to open the dreaming door, by which all things are attainable, all possibilities realized. I grant you the friendship of the four pillars of the one song. May air, water, fire, and earth be with you always, and their truth. Large amount of all four masteries. When you were in the chamber, I was there. When you emerged, I was there. And now, as you return, know that I am with you, even unto the uttermost end. You don't want it to end. Here, in this place, all of your doubts and fears have faded away and been replaced with a flowing, wordless wisdom. Slowly, however, you begin to feel yourself sliding back into your familiar body, in the world of hard and decaying things. You yawn, stretching out your neck, legs, and tail in succession. The sun is dying and it's time for you to leave. As you return to your lair, you feel as though something has changed within you, though. No matter what happens after this, you will carry with you a special kind of treasure. You were, for a time, in the presence of something greater than yourself, and that deep knowledge of what is will never fade away. Wherever you go, part of you will always be sleeping beneath the old tree. High Priestess. We are the bridge between worlds. We are the pattern which grows from chaos. This grants a bonus to water and earth. Cool. But I gained a large amount of all stats and that on top of it. And I should get one at the start of this day. Tier 6 water. By controlling the water within, you can turn your mouth fluids into a powerful toxin. This venomous bite does damage based on both your water and fire attributes. I didn't read the end of that, but okay. Your armor is now like stone itself, incoming physical damage is greatly reduced. Nice. We're a little tough. And grade 6 of air. You may now move so quickly that you can attack twice in a single combat round. After using thought speed, you'll be too tired to move and must rest for 2 rounds. Okay. See? I gained all the fire. 4, 6, 6. Okay, cool. We gained a little more fire on top of that. Gather all the treasure and wisdom you can, soon you must sleep and leave youth behind. Fine. Maybe I could take this on now? I was cautious of doing so before, but I think it might be important. Stopping something bad from happening in the 3rd chapter, maybe? I definitely feel more confident than I did before. It could still beat me. Right, and it's killing wood striders, though. That we have to stop, for sure. Now I'm much more confident and sure that I need to deal with this. Stand and face this monstrosity. What may be the bravest moment of your life thus far. You stand your ground. You attempt to send out a greeting, but it gets caught inside of you. Still, the nameless thing hears you, or perhaps smells you. It slowly turns to face you. Welcome to the home of rebirth, honored Dratkin. We are the last, who will be first, the remnant which makes all things new. We apologize, but we cannot give up any of the bodies of our beautiful, shining prey. They are needed. Still, if it amuses you, we shall sing with you. We are starving for conversation. I don't want to do this, but you do not want to be here. It hurts. That's the thing what it is. We're the essence of the Blade Fang people. Returnings beyond memory are great and proud people hunted and roamed in the land beyond the Great Blue. We were warriors without peer who bathed in the essence of our prey and our enemies. Destruction was our favorite amusement. We painted the land with the inner colors of many good beasts. Our fangs were like trees, piercing even the hides of the great long noses, whose heavy feet sundered earth's flesh with every step. We feared none. It is said that the first of our people was so mighty, it competed only with the Drakkin. It even slew a kin who dared to challenge it, though the kin was strong and tore the first's muzzle off before it was silenced. Now Toothless the first ripped out 2 of the Drak's mighty claws and shoved them into its bleeding face, where they took root and became the great fangs for which we were known. Once here, we're in the process of rebirth. Great beasts we hunted grew few as the land shed its icy skin through many turnings. The sun taunted us from the too warm sky, and we became broken, desolate, unmany. Last, the tailless foul seed of the others arose, destroying our long-nosed prey, hurting the last few of us warmers. At the end, all the Blade Fang people were destroyed. There were no birthers, no givers, no siblings, no trace of the music of our glorious and violent way. The last of us was destroyed by the No-Tails, and the final silence descended upon us. We were called back to the source, to cold infinity. The thing grips its stained false fangs tightly and grinds its teeth, but we will not follow. The song of the Blade Fang people shall not perish from earth. When the last was destroyed, the essence of all our people clung to the tailless warrior who silenced us. Fill this twisted flesh lair with all of our hatred, our disobedience, our refusal to fade away. We force this body to seek out the spirit wood, the heart of the great green, where the hard laws are weak and hidden things are strong. Even the great blue we have defeated, crossing over it by coldward ice paths. The tailless essence remains within us, but we have the mastery now. We shall turn this body, twist it into one of us, a Blade Fang, and our people will rise again. How can one body, one essence become another? How will the thing resurrect those who are entirely gone? All things are possible for those who, with the will to defy the great powers. We have rejected Earth and Sun. We curse them for allowing this to befall our great people. We are filled with inspiration to mar and break what has come before. We have learned to find amusement in suffering, joy in the confusion of our prey as we slowly peel them apart. Without and within, we will merge and fill this vessel and be reborn. We have had some success by replacing the skin of this tailless abomination with that of one of our relations. We began the process of remaking it into one of us. Still, its body and essence resist us. We have done many dark dances, many screaming songs to break the laws of reality and complete our rebirth. One hope alone remains, the purest essence, that of the Woodstriders, can serve to complete our holy change. But, suddenly enraged, the thing shatters a nearby Woodstrider's skull with its paw fang. They defy us. We cannot hold their essence. First the givers, then the birthers, then the young. We have stripped them all of flesh, but their true essence slips through us. Turns to dry, crushed on our paws, on the ground. They beg us with desperate eyes to stop. That what we wish is impossible, but we ignore their pleas, their lies. The thing shows all of its teeth. It is supposed to be a gesture of joy, which makes it all the more awful. But do not fear, noble kin. We will be reborn, with time and much essence, so very much essence. So very, very much. You can no longer bear it. The earth beneath your feet seems to be wailing. This is worse than the tailless. Violation of a truer law, even than destruction and creation. Both of those great and noble forces are being tortured and mocked here. You simply destroy this abomination, but it is no longer a tailless nor a blade fang. You have no idea whether you are powerful enough to defeat it. You have heard, however, that there are special defenses against beings such as this, whom reality itself hates. You may know where to begin, but it will take many suns. This must end. Simply by existing, this thing is staining the land. Earth must be healed. You are her mighty offspring, and you know this in the depths of your being. What is your decision? This is very dangerous, but also effective, and may spare you some time. Let's discover how to banish this thing to the void. Do I have 3 suns? Dance with the thing? We'll give it a shot. We only have 1 life, though. As the song passes from your mind to its, delivering a last challenge. Final destruction soon, brother. You know that this is the right thing to do, and yet you are shivering, terrified. The thing responds by making barking ha-ha-ha sounds from its borrowed throat. Amusing, yes, this is destiny. You were sent here, that we might take the strongest essence of all, essence of the kin, and complete ourselves. Glow red and warm, let us bathe, let us dance. Okay. Jesus, dance, scream, we are fire, and you are dry kindling, so dry, no water. Somehow this thing has cut you off from your inner water. You don't feel its cool touch at all. You'll have to face it without calling upon that element in any way. Huh. That's not good. I can't use water at all because of it. I don't know if that's a permanent. If this thing just spams fire, we're gonna be in trouble. Okay, it did green. Red. I wonder if it follows a pattern like most other things do. Red. It's doing damage to me though. Red. That's what I figured it was gonna do. That's 3 reds in a row and a green. Not very promising. I'm green again. And I still can't use water. So yes, this is a dangerous fight. Get known right now. Yeah, I don't see me winning at this rate. The only opening I have is whenever it does green. I might be able to trade evenly with it then. Or I might just... This won't be a loss, but it will hurt. If it just keeps doing that, I'm gonna be in trouble though. Yep. I do... Does light damage to me, I deal serious damage to it. Okay. That's good. So... serious and severe. Opponent's battered. the only option I have, though, if I can't use my blue. Serious damage to it, does severe damage to me, but it's doing more damage to me than I am to it. But it's really my only option. Even ground, press the attack. I think I'm gonna die this next move, but I don't see any other choice. Moderate damage. Near destruction. Yeah, I think it killed me. Unfortunate. I should have just used the days. Not lost. All life moves toward death. You have lived with each step, each breath, each choice. The world is changed by you and remade anew. Your journey is complete. Rest now in the silence and return to begin again. Be blessed. I'm curious what happens if you restart from the beginning of the second chapter. You have the option. You have a horn or a tiny hat. That's a horn, yeah. I'm curious what I keep if I start from part 2, whether I'll have any of the treasures. Huh. Okay, this is different. I have the same problem sometimes in the mornings. Huh. How much do I have to work with here? Oh, it looks like I'm like halfway down. Okay. I wonder how to do the treasures, though. It's tier 4 on all those. It's actually a pretty solid start if that's what it is. So it looks like I'll have decent stats. Thing. Is that tier 3 or tier 4? Oh, yeah, select artifacts too. Okay, that's what I was most curious about, whether I would have artifact or not. That one's valuable. That one's very valuable. That one's useful. That one I don't know about yet, or that one, really. Like I missed 3 from the first chapter? 4, maybe? At least I don't have to start with nothing. Or restart the game again from scratch. I was close to ending this chapter, though. I do know I want to get the automatic stat increase daily as quick as possible, though. That was very useful. Okay, here we are at the beginning of chapter 2 again. Am I right about my stats? 3rd grade. Okay, so we're a little short. Wait, did I really go for 5th grade? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Thank you, piano. Yeah. Yeah, this game has some decent music. Where was the food that I want most here? Play an instrument? No, I never learned myself. There's no food here. Oops. Okay, only have here. Oh, I chose wrong again. I forgot. Ugh. Okay, so now I don't have the time to search for more. But I know there's some here, and I know there's some there. I don't know why I passed them up. I'm trying to remember what this one was. I think that's the skunk again. Which didn't really give me that much food. I don't need information from the Deathbite Tail Beast, but I do need the food. Get all in as quick as we can. Seriously? I didn't have enough blue to do that. That's unfortunate. Still observe for a second. Okay, went back down. Break. I have no luck with feather beasts. They always fly away. I would need a lot of blue to sneak up on them. Which I didn't pick this time. Pretty sure this is the skunk and it doesn't give me that much food, but I'll pick it anyway. No, it's a rabbit. Okay, I don't have a full info on a long ear. Cool. Neutral will not affect this hunt. Still ignorant of me. One here. Observe. May run. If it goes back down, just don't observe. Right. That instant, or do we have to fight? Probably instant. Part 2, destroying a prey in an instant. You feel a sense of pride and accomplishment of skill. Fragrant flesh, you taste the flowers of spring, the grass of summer, and the hidden root treasures of the fields. Murdered, good kill. Thank you. A little more about the way of long ears and gain some energy. Not much energy, but I do still need info on them. for our next playthrough, that would give us more essence to work with, I think. I think that's how it works. Yeah, we'll go for another, even though it's not the greatest food. Too small for us now, I think. Please. Got it. Well, I caught it quick. That'll tide us over for a little while. I have no regular small shiny things though. Do I still have to research them? I do. Okay. I think I want to go ahead and research this one, that way I have something to trade. The downside of starting from this chapter, they gave me no small shiny objects for trade. Yeah, I need... work this way. And I need to get enough to pay them off to get the item I want. Ah, we're up to the bats again. Man, I still have enough to do that. The answer to this one was nose. Gives us this. Looks like the guano, exactly. Let's put that in my pocket. Well, unfortunately, if we wanted to move it anywhere, we have to take it in our mouth, so... Not the most wonderful thought, is it? The dragons, they swallow their treasures when they move them. Okay. So, I probably should go visit you before I even do this. Trade. Maybe get some stats while I'm at it. I have no shiny. Oh, wait. Oh, I have no shiny things to trade at all. Did I just waste a day to come here? Oh, wait, no. Okay. Only if I'm gonna do that first. I can actually trade. Okay, it's acting like I've never talked to it before. An interesting object. Homie is broke. 0 shinies, exactly. Where is... Oh, there it is. Offer your artifact. There we go. That's the option I was looking for. And trade our diamond for 50 shinies. What is the great lesson? I didn't get any stats. I just opened up that option. We need 40 to trade away. Fortunately. Can't remember which one of these gave me the most stats. First mastery. We didn't really need that. We needed all the other masteries. Unfortunately. I overdid it on the Earth Mastery picks, didn't I? Or Earth Mastery. Okay. Yep, just enough for this. Water Mastery, there we go. Leave your presents for now. And most of the rest of them to these. Actually, I have to do the other thing first, don't I? I forgot there's a part 1 to this. They want me to find fox, tuft of a foxtail, I think. Bring to them. Free to aid them in return for promised treasure. I'm getting hungry. The fox was over here. Okay, these are a confirmed source of good food. Feather beasts. Crafting isn't as good as the other ones. I don't think I have the stats to chase the feather beasts, unfortunately. Have stats to sneak up on one of these, unfortunately. Kill. It definitely failed this time. Yep. Okay. And so destruction begins. These, last time I fought them, they only did earth. I know the bigger ones do this pattern. But I know they did it at least 3 times in a row of just doing earth. Oh, that was pretty good. Maybe one more of those and then try a feather beast. Oh, we started right on top of it. We're really bad at that. Unfortunately, our water's a little low. Pig status bacon. Exactly. Tasty bacon. My favorite. Okay. We could grab another, but honestly, I kind of want the information on one of these. I'll probably fail at catching it. Almost definitely. I've been putting bacon in my oatmeal recently as a treat. Good, add some crunch. I say it probably would be. I've never tried that myself, but yeah, I can't imagine it being too bad. Maybe a bit greasy, but that would be good. Caught the scent of a blackburn on the breeze. It is as if you had any return of view. Its body and yours are nowhere near each other. The wind is neutral. It will not affect this hunt. We have a better chance of sneaking up on this than the other one. More info do we need on this one? A lot. Here. A wee bit greasy, but it's a welcome addition to a bland bowl of oats. True. If we succeed, there's a chance we will succeed. Oh, we succeeded in drawing close to it. I've never done a dance of destruction with a feather beast. They always run. Makes me weary of even trying. Probably immediately kill it. I'd like to know their attack patterns and get all their information. Yep. They're not very good either. I killed one earlier. His attack pattern is to die immediately. That's one way to put it. Fly away or die immediately. Okay, now they're gonna ask me for the thing. Blaze tail. Tough. Okay. Yeah, I want to get this one done quickly this time, if at all possible. I already gathered the treasure I need for it, I just need the tuft. I can get it from this one. Don't remember if I gained any stats from all these questions. Apparently not. Tail fur. This one I got before, it's a secret. large amount of air mastery. Oh, that ended it? Okay. Thought I could ask a few more questions. Oh well. Wait, what? Okay, maybe they call me back there again. Okay, we're still good on food. This game is straight out of the middle school riddle book, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've messed up a few of the riddles, but they're not too bad. You gotta think about them for a minute. Right, I can't have it be too hard. Yeah. Let's see, where was I gonna go next? Need somewhere where I gain stats. Do I want to kill the wolf again? I never did go see these other wolves. I'm not sure what they do. And I still have to stop them from intruding on my territory. Let's see what this one is. Sleepless night sends you wandering through your domain. In the still dark, a song of victory draws you to the top of a hill. Clan singers. You barely see their bodies in the early dawn. Food is gone. The sun has not yet been born. But you smell and hear them with great clarity, and their spirits burn bright. The giver chief raises its essence-stained muzzle and sings a grinding song of warning from deep in its throat. Hear me, son of the Ancient Ones. We are the claws of the Spirit Clan, many talons united in one paw. By strength and wisdom and the generosity of this Plains Runner, we share a victory feast well earned. Disturb us not, for we are many and one, and you are but one. Ask if they are not afraid of a mighty drag. Ask if they are not ashamed of their cowardice, using many to hunt just one. That would probably make them very unhappy. Warn them that aiding each other will breed weakness. Only self-sufficiency will ensure that their people will grow stronger with time. They won't like that either. Cause them for a share of the kill. Okay. Ask them. Indeed, we are afraid. We know you hold red destruction in your mouth. Lightly, like an adult holds a cub in its jaws. We know that your claws are sharp, your fangs like unbreaking stone. That is why you fear us. So afraid, we choose to stand with honor. We see clearly and know our own hearts. We are many in one, while you are only one. If you doubt, let us dance the final dance. We'll try this, it probably won't end well. Their birth or chieftain sings, among us only the strong may dance, only the mighty may create. We have birthed many from this body. My burning essence lives on in my cubs, strong warriors and hunters all, who know both love and violence. You hunt prey many times your size. If we have hunted this plains runner, how can you see proof of our strength and accuse us of weakness? Not even the great lumberers dare to threaten it. Your song dies swift death in the face of our obvious might. Okay. Well, that wasn't an immediate fight. This might be. It is not that we are many in one. Those wolves sure love. Those wolves sure talk smack, yeah. Just about every type of creature in this game has its own form of pride. And yeah, they will talk smack. It is not our numbers which grant us victory, but a unity of essence, trust, and love. We hunt as one, just as our prey lives as one. And we acknowledge their sacrifice with song. To choose to love and to trust takes more courage than to hunt great prey. Cannot know our power. Okay? I hope this is just another riddle. Band singers acknowledge your challenge by backing away from the kill. It lies now directly between you and they. Both their giver chief and their birther chief's tails are raised and waving boldly back and forth. Trial by fang and claw, or trial by song. Fighting them all would be pretty rough. The only smack they'll be talking soon is their rattling final breaths. We could try that. Or we could try the fight. I wonder if I would have to fight all of them. I would definitely need their info. I don't think I've killed any of these, actually. Well, actually, no, I did fight one. Pretty early on in the last run. By itself, though. You know what, let's try it. As you roar forth through defiance, the clan circles you, led by their giver chief. They are smaller than you, but they have learned the forbidden art of cooperation. This will not be an easy dance. Oh my. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. I wonder if they get multiple attacks. That'd be bad. Okay, we definitely need to feel them out for a bit. Blue. Try to keep track of it here. It's easier than keeping track of it in my head there. Red. Having to scroll back through it again is annoying as well. White. Red. Man, that's gonna be rough though. I think even if I pick the right choice, I will still lose just because they have so much more than me. Blue. Got the pattern yet? Red. Possibly if the next one's white. Is. Okay. I think it's white, red, blue, red. B, if the next one is blue. Let's do this one more time just to be sure. It's red. Okay. Yeah, this isn't going well for us. We're already hurt. Good thing we didn't assume, though. Thing, red, white, red, blue. Okay, it is, yeah. I see it now. I didn't see the pattern before. So they're gonna do red, but I might lose anyway because my SAT is so much lower than theirs. Green? Where did the green come from? Okay, so as a group they don't do that? Yeah, I may die just because I choose the wrong thing then. No, I don't know what to do since they threw in a green. Oh, that's not good. Did white. Yep, this may be a death here. Oh. Blue, they did severe to me. Yeah, they don't follow a pattern, so kind of hard to guess here. Maybe we just get the rest of their information. I think this is a loss no matter what I do. Of course, they go red when I finally switch it up again. Yeah, that was a poor plan. Rip, yep. Oh, I lost the info though. Unfortunately. Because it's technically puts you back to the last day. Oh well. Well, let's not do that again. Not until we're more prepared anyway. Let's see, what was this one? I don't remember. Oh, right, this, okay. Let's see. I didn't have enough fire before. But I did that, it worked out. But I don't have as much water this time. Let's try this and see what it does. You feeling arises within your breast something difficult to describe, a desire to not let this beautiful spirit fade away. That one last dance comes upon you. This mysterious force called compassion is simultaneously wonderful and sorrowful. Close your eyes and focus your inner fire, bobbing your head several times to call up more and more fire seed. Then you release it into the spring with the longest breath you've ever breathed. Spring is warm, but the warmth does not last. Though you were willing, your fire was insufficient. Though you cannot see it, you sense the spirit's tail curl with happiness at your effort. Do not despair, young kin. All beings are created, give of themselves, and then are no more. Why? in this truth find sorrow. Rest for a time in the spring, projecting images of comfort and hope, and receiving the same. At last you leave. But next you find it. It is cold and empty. Gain a large amount of fire mastery. I didn't get the treasure that time, unfortunately.
Thanks for the follow.
Treasures in your Son of I continues. Thank you for the follow. Cyrox 20 JFJ. Thank you for the follow. Oh, they still haven't called me back here, have they? We burned up a lot of energy and didn't get the item out of it, unfortunately. I don't want to go here and make this one angry yet with my current stats. This one requires stats as well, but I can get food there, and possibly stats. There it is. Now I'll get daily boost to my weakest stat. Well, after a couple more days anyway. Any shiny things they asked for? There's 40 shiny things, do you believe? Yeah, I have one left. I think I could visit this one without any trouble. Oh wait, that's not the one. I was thinking of the other one. Whoops. I think I just wasted a day on that. Yeah, I think I just wasted a day coming here. Oh, good, I didn't. This is the one I was thinking of. I need food soon, but I'm pretty sure I will go there and get it. Or I could just go to one of these. This one and possibly the wolf both give a chance for some food. Trapped animal. Build the first lolly burrow enthusiastically around the boulder. Okay, it's a fire mastery. Came at a higher price than you wanted. In pain and persistence, a good meal remains a good meal. And we got fire mastery out of it, so we'll take that. failed at the last treasure attempt on this one, but I know it now. Get this first. Oh, I don't have 10 shiny things. Oh, I forgot. Gain some stats out of it. And we got this now. Gain mastery in elements. I don't want to destroy this thing. So we're gonna pick up 10 stones somewhere. What do we do here? Go ahead and open this up. I need at least 3 to 4 in the stats to get through this one. Chance to fail it if I only have 3 though, I think. Using my water. I have the stats for the weasel one this time. Oh yeah. The leaf. I think that gave me maybe not a large boost, but a small boost to all stats. Relatively safe. I don't know what doing it multiple times would do. It gave me the option to come back here, but probably a bad idea to do it multiple times. Long one. Yeah, some and all. Need 34 air mastery. Water again. I don't need to talk to you, but I need to eat first. Plains Runner might be a tough fight for me right now. Go for the foxes again. It already knows I'm here. Wow. Listen, please, chase after it. It's gonna be a long chase. Oh. Yeah, I think we already have all info on these. They are rather a pain. Cycle of blue-white. Blue. White. If it goes straight to blue again, I know where it is in the cycle. It does, okay. Did blue, white, blue. Means it's here. It's gonna do blue 2 more times. It immediately destroyed it. We are not in the slightest stealthy. Blue. Blue. Which means the third one could be a blue, but you never know. It could have started here. It'll be white, so that'd be bad for me. Blue. I did triple blue, which means the next one will be white. I don't know if I'm quite up to the task of taking down Plains Runner yet. Wait, what? Why did I not get to keep any of their info? Huh, that's strange. I kept the fox. Maybe you have to master them within 1 life, or it starts back at nothing. It's like I have none of the other. Yeah, I don't even have a fish. I should have had some on the shift scale. Well, now I know. Unfortunate. I was so close to finishing off the information of both of those. I'm gonna sneak up on that. It is beyond you. Okay. Wait. Blue. Blue. Blue, blue. Which definitely has a blue coming. Okay. Filled us up and gave us some valuables. This one definitely hunted that down a little bit. Ready to fight it? Maybe. This one's not a fight though, it's just I think some of its options require one of those two. I think we can do that. I need to stop them from eating up everything out here. That's your presence. It'll trap me in the hole. Territory. Killing for prize. Distracted, wait for an opportunity. What I did last time, I think. That deals with 2 of them. And now I have tier 4 fire. I think is what I finished on last time. I had more of everything else. Is this one again? Oh wait, I need to do the fire green thing. I think that gets stats as well. That cost me a tag? Yeah, it did. I don't remember this one. Did I not do this one? So, their way, all the adults are birthers. Givers are exiled once they come of age. Doomed to wander alone, they are led by the eldest, who has overcome many trials, birthed many young, and seen many turning. The group is slightly larger than usual, and seems to have some purpose. Noses to the ground, they sing working, rapping songs, occasionally releasing scents which are a language unto themselves. Their hatchlings shadow them, occasionally play fighting with each other, or investigating new smells. They have not yet detected your presence, but their legendary olfactory capabilities leave little doubt that they soon will. Where's your will? I think I already have their info, right? Maybe there's something good we can get out of communicating with them. Place like you detect an approach holding your body in such a way as to make it clear that you are not hunting, or lest the birthers gather together, herding the hatchlings for the center for protection and forming a defensive phalanx. The eldest, however, releases soothing odors and, with a series of reassuring grunts to its fellows, opens its mind to you. When you inquire as to their purpose here, you receive the following reply. We seek the flavor blessing, soft, black, and sweet, dark, savory fungoids, brooding within the Great Mother's flesh. Only Touch Snort's noses are so keen, so refined, as to scent them. Great honor shall be bestowed upon the one who finds the most. Great is the fungal festival, the yearly truffle hunt. Huh. I doubt I will beat them in senses, honestly. Maybe just this one. Well, then finally, so as not to startle them, you climb a nearby knoll and settle down, wrapping your tail around a tree and yawning. Noticing with universal body language your intent to simply observe. Satisfied, the eldest returns to the bloodless hunt alongside his clanmates. Touch Snorts are known far and wide for their keen noses, and you learn much about scenting by observing their techniques. You note how they close their eyes when finding a scent to focus their minds on just the one sense. At times, they open their mouths and breathe through mouth and nose simultaneously, adding taste to smell in order to find some nuance of odor. Eventually, one of them finds enough of the dark fungus balls to be declared the victor. Even from your perch, you can smell the truffles, which emit veritable sonatas of aroma outward in circles. After they are devoured, the Touch Snorts bless the finder with congratulatory songs, scent mark the area to commemorate the event, and continue onward. You, for your part, have learned something about the Touch Snorts, and more importantly, how to better sense hard to find objects in your environment. Water mastery. I figured it was going to be air, but sure. That's a stat I was just about to level anyway. Ah, you again. Here we go. Okay, calm. And better on everything but fire once again. Well, equal on Earth, but yeah, better on the others. Last time it did. Mostly fire. I think it did green and red. And that's how I beat it. It was just, oops. Oh, I did white. I think I did do blue then. Oh. I get to do red again though. Oh, did green. Walking. Okay. Maybe it's like signaling it with its postures here. Maybe that's what I'm missing. I don't know whether it's going to do white or red, though. Did white. I guess right. I think it was signaling with its postures. Water mastery. Oh, but I got fire. Is it maybe I surpassed my fire just by a slight amount? I'm injured though. Maybe I... Search one. Crystal Fang is valuable, but I don't know if I want to give it up for its value or use it. Well, I remember it's very valuable. 200. But it gives a bonus to all stats. A large one. I have to think on that one some more. I'd like some small treasures. I don't know if that's how I want to get them. Do this one before? Okay. This one was the bees. They wanted me to hunt bear, right? I think they wanted me to hunt bear. I don't know what this one was. I do need the small treasures though. Oh yeah, this is the one I could use the lodestone for. I don't have it researched this time though. What else for this sun? I need to actually research that first. I think I picked it as one of my treasures, but I need to have it researched first. Unfortunately, I'll have to waste a day or pay. Actually, I do have... Oh, one. Okay. That's showing as like a whole trove there, doesn't it? I need to research the lodestone. Not sure what the onyx rod is for. I have a lot I need to accomplish. Need to beat that somehow. Talk to you still. I do want to get some small treasures. Okay. Do we want to bury them again? I think I gained stats by doing this last time. Air and water mastery, yes, okay. It's worth a little energy. Gained fire. Healing. This one give me anything? I don't remember. this one before. And they gave it up to them. Did I try the Battle of Wits? I have no way of getting it back anyway, I don't think. I think we just go for trading again. Pearl. We didn't get any stats of that, but we did get the pearl. Air. All my stats are getting pretty balanced now, except for Earth, I think is still above the rest. Food. Let's see, which do we want to focus on here? But I don't think we have their info. I think I can handle it, maybe. Yeah, I can. Serve. Must move quickly. Oh, okay. He must move quickly. So we get a little closer. Here. Serve for one. How is it set up? Oh man, I should have just went ahead and went for it. Okay, we'll have to block for a while. I could have at least got a strike in though to weaken it. Good. Red, blue. Red. White. Red. Blue. Okay, that looks like a pattern to me. It is damaging me though. If it does white, I know for sure that's just a 4 cycle. Let's do fire. Okay. Shift to grid again, which means I need blue. Serious damage to me? Okay. I got it though. It's costly. Head weapons as mementos. Okay, our stats are unaffected though, despite being hurt. I would like to try again, but I'd like to get the jump on them this time. Whoa, I'm like right on it. The wind will not affect this hunt. Got it. Where it lives, finish it. Okay, do we have your information now? Do you have your attack pattern? And I was correct? Yep. Oh, I just need to know where it is on its cycle here. Red, that doesn't tell me a lot. White. Okay, so it'll be red-blue then. Oh? Red, white, okay. For whatever reason, it didn't do its cycle in that order. Huh. The third? I think we do. We want to get that full info just in case we game over again. I must move quickly. Okay. Finish it. In theory, should do red. Serious damage to me. I think I got it. Extra energy out. Oh, we found all their information. We're the people of the high places, where the sky scrapes against the stone, where others dare not tread. We stand only in our own shadows. The peaks are hard and gray, and yet there is no treasure in the great green, like the clean taste of the breath of the mountains, the naked stars burning above us, close enough to touch, to reach out with our tongues and taste. Learn to make the high places your home, in thought and in reality. Every battle shall be downhill, every conflict to your advantage. This is our way, the good way of the great horns. Oh yeah, they stole my stuff again, didn't they? I think I only had one though, right? Oh wait, no, I just picked up a bunch from... Oh man. I just picked up a bunch. Okay. kinda wanna threaten it, but we'll hunt him. Not right now. That's fine, I guess. Hunt free there as soon as I get around to it. We get stats from this one. I don't remember. You gain water mastery out of that. Fire. My bow stat, you know? Y'all 4 or better. I gain a bunch if I go to that one though, so we'll go ahead and do that. I have the stats to do it now. Give me a +1 on all of them. Okay. Have to reach the heart. Or continue. Be able to push through. Okay. One instance where not failing teaches you better. You do get a large amount in the one you fail, so. Reputation among the kin. But water mastery 5/5, so we're still a little shy on fire and wind. Got wind. Okay. And we still don't want to go hunting bees yet because we still have plenty of food. What to do next then? Go ahead and try this again. Oh wait, we're calling this one Warden. That's not the one I fought then. Huh. Didn't like that I did that last time. Probably won't like this either. Wooden's feathers fluff out menacingly. Pessimism is not welcome here. True, none of you had achieved perfection. But if we refrain from trying, it will forever remain outside of our reach. My work is simultaneously ancient and innovative. It seems you can see beauty, but you're not capable of striving for it. This is disappointing. If you will not acknowledge my correctness, then I will offer no acknowledgement of your territorial claim. I will continue to hunt on your territory when I will. Please reward by speaking your truth against its bizarre way. Other kin may be impressed at your courage and rectitude. Okay. Territory. Mastery tier 5. Air mastery tier 5. Okay. So our stats are a little better now. Still want to wait a little while before I get an option. Search start comparison. Could get some. There's the challenger. Surrender. Surrender is an option. Which means it's probably going to do Earth first. Power, only if you signals dose. Flames rage in an enemy and render it weak and docile. It's going to be water, so it'll be wind. Wind, so I use fire. Just reduced my fire, unfortunately, but I'll do this anyway. Got it. Rovers once more. There. Then we have boosted Earth for some reason. It's a time. Do past one more day before we go for free death claws. I think I'll go ahead and do this one. Should definitely have the stats this time. Skippy last time. Okay. Patient from compassion and self-sacrifice. Yeah, more Earth. Here. Which didn't help me against the enemy last time. Of course, it completely stopped me from using water and then spammed fire, so that was kind of to be expected. Kind of a little bit of a rigged fight. We go for this to get our treasures back. It almost topped us off. Kind of a waste of time to do this, other than the fact that I really want my treasures back. One? It's an instant? Yes, it was instant. You'd think, with the stats as high as I have now. Oops. On to the next. I'm gonna do that 2 more times. Here. Here. Okay. One more should almost top me off and finish the requirement to get my treasures back. Okay. Yeah, almost taught me off. Should be good for the rest of this cycle if I survive it. And get my treasures back. Oops. 85. Much better. I think I'll take another quick break. Be right back. Lost again, broken and weary, unable to
find my way, tail in hand, dizzy and clearly unable to just let this go. I am surrendering to gravity and the unknown. Catch me, heal me, lift me back up to the sun. I choose to live. Fell again like a baby, unable to stand on my own, tail in hand, dizzy and clearly unable to just let this go. High and surrendering to gravity and the unknown. Catch me, heal me, lift me back up to the sun.
Alright. I'm back. Carry on. And we only have a little bit of time left, unfortunately. So maybe we go ahead and go here and prepare. It's gonna take a couple days, it said. 5, 6, 5, 5. I'd like to have just a little more stats, honestly, but I don't know if I can get them in time. Not enough of them, anyway. Not without using that tooth. Like I said, it's going to take like 2 or 3 days to do this. Okay. 3 suns. Retreat from that place. Make way to the heart of the green where the spirit dwells, letting your body sleep but your mind soar. Beg the spirit for a sign after the thing be separated and undone. Take 3 suns, but at last your preparations are complete. You have searched for several things which may help. You have meditated in the deep green and danced under the stars to prepare yourself for this ordeal. Now you must return to the cursed lair. Still there, trying vainly to extract the noble essence of the Woodstriders from their tormented bodies. Use a sacred substance which flows from earth itself, called salt, to put up a barrier. Protect yourself from the toxic spirit. Imbibing certain secret things to open up your essential eye, which sees what is hidden. cross over the shadow of the world, hidden land. Now smell and touch the very essence of the Blade Fang people. All that they are or have ever been is exposed, naked before you. Oh, use this moment. Huh. True song. So that would probably be the most, if it goes by the color, most likely to work, or what stat I'm going to gain by doing it. Not sure how this is going to work. Put it to rest once and for all. Just use the truth of what lies here. You know that if you can properly name it, it will obey you. Gather up your essence and begin a true song. Essence of a great people. Warriors all, fierce and strong. Sun was proud to sire you, and earth to bear you. Fearless you were in life. Challenging the mighty, consuming the weak, you took the flesh of the greatest into you, and it was good. Now you were lost on a dark journey. And though you think that this path is one of bravery and strength, you are wrong. This is not the courage of the Blade Fang people which inhabit this tailless body and twists it, but only fear, only cowardice. Fear of the void lies in every good beast, even the drac. By your fear beyond fear, you have become hollow and empty. Remember the courage of your people. Remember that this cowardly thing is not you. Your true self rests now. This is only a scream of panic made true. The memory of the Blade Fangs will live on always. You have changed this world, your footsteps have molded earth's flesh. One last time, a true warrior, and face your fear and overcome it. Show earth and sun your true strength. For this is fear, and this is not you. The spirit's tenacity and boldness revealed as nothing but fear of the end in disguise. The mask falls away, and it at last remembers itself. The Blade Claw people are warriors, and great warriors do not fear the end. Slowly the spirit of the Blade Claws raises its head to look at sun. Slowly it begins to separate, peeling away from its no-tail host and rising. We remember at last, we remember what we are. O sun, honored father, and earth, honored mother, we return now to you, our eternal home. Countless spirits rush out of the beleaguered body, facing sun as it sinks on the horizon. The moon rises, it whispers down to you. All things pass away, and then it is over. The unclean ones are gone. Where there was once a thing, a tailless giver lies here. Unconscious. Its body and essence are once again its own. But what to do with the lone no-tail on the edge of the great green? They destroy and consume it. Probably the smart move. Gets the energy and keeps it from going back to the others. Gain some energy. There should be nothing left, nothing at all what was once here. You destroy the other seed in its sleep, painlessly. Take it into yourself so that it will not pollute the land. Had it awakened, it would have had to face what it had become, what it had done. Great. Great you are in your mercy and kindness. It is over at last. It is over. Believe that life was hollow, never to return. Blade Fang people are now gone. What you did was right and good. Bathe your whole body in a pure spring of water to purge yourself of the horrible pollution. It is quite some time before you feel clean again inside. I may never fully understand what happened in that place, but there are some things which are better left unknown. How many days did that pass? Stain has been removed, but you Still you dream of fire feasting on the green, hunting grounds burned away, and a land left desolate. One night, as you are exploring along the warmward boundary of the spirit, would you sense it? Not see, hear, or smell it, but you know that it is there. And the presence of the spirit of the Woodstrider people is small and weak, in the shadow of far greater beings, and yet it is altogether beautiful. It only holds the future of the great green in its mouth. Without it, fire will come, and the destruction shall be great. It sings to you with a song beyond words and sigils. What it sings must not be blasphemed by attempting to reproduce it, for it is of such tenderness that it would shatter if it were forced to stand in any one place for very long. But it is waiting. It must be called by its true nature, its true title, one true name. How shall you address it? Well, we want the aid of the Woodstriders. They said, even if you have to humble yourself, that's what Darktooth said. Really, that was an error. You do not truly mean to debase yourself before a mere furbeast, do you? Okay. How about as equal? Slightly ask the spirit of the Witchfighter people to help your friend of strategy. Both of you are guardians, each in your way. You're not greater than it is not greater than you. Silently it gazes at you. Cannibal numbers of its people have given their very flesh so that others may live. It has felt the pain of being torn limb from limb and devoured by creatures such as the Drac for thousands upon thousands of turnings before you were hatched. Great Green, for eons, have been tended by their people, even by the spirits of their people before they took on these bodies, and never have they asked for any reward. Instead, they have only given more and more. More flesh, more time, more frozen winters watching over the green. This is not being imparted in sigils, but in sensations and deep knowledge. You feel the pain of breaking and frozen flesh. Suffered for more turnings of earth than there are leaves in the great green, or drops of water in the great blue. It remains unmoved. Silently, it accuses you of still not seeing the Witchrider people for who they truly are. So kin upon the great and giving body of earth, who would openly admit that a furbeast, even a whole tribe of them, is superior, that cannot be true. Thinking in such a way to even another Drac, no matter how strong, would be a stain upon one's honor and reputation for the rest of one's days. None would do the dance of creation with such a weak kin. For truly wanting to be called servile and debased, and other terrible names, merely to save some unvoiced trees and lesser beasts from fire, things who would perish from time's predation, if not to honorable fire. So do that. Do what others will not. The spirit of dignity whispers in your ear. The chamber which was made of love before you emerged in this world, you were taught that the kin are the greatest of the children of earth and sun. Would you insult your creator by throwing this truth away? Beasts the Woodstriders are but flesh to feast upon for the clan singers. Openly acknowledge the kin as mightier. There are leaf pickers and grass chewers. There is an order to the one song, and your place in it is high. Much of your authority rests upon the fact that the kin do not suffer equals, let alone superiors among beasts. Do not prepare your honorable ancestors for your inferiority. You and Aldrak shall be ashamed of it forever. Far too important for this. I think the best thing to do is simply leave. Leave this place now before you do something very, very wrong. Okay, it's warned me twice. Never be bold and lower yourself, certainly not. Furbies such as these, they may be beautiful, but they are prey, and possess neither minds nor bodies which can match yours. If there will be a great fire, you will never sacrifice this truth. Kin are the greatest of the children of heaven and earth. Hope that your dream was just a dream, and that the calamity which you witnessed will not occur. Perhaps the witch riders will enter your realm, perhaps they will not. We'll survive regardless. Okay, well, that may be bad in the long run. We'll see. Okay. What to do now? Oh yeah, we failed at this one before, didn't we? Still have to spend. Done this one yet. You found the lair of the clan singers deep in the heart of the Packlands. Most of the clan is out hunting this day, but they have posted a sentry. Foster energy leave absolutely no room for doubt. It is guarding some kind of treasure. Sneaking past it will be impossible. It is directly blocking the lair. How you proceed? Stealthily. Shift your armor's colors. Blend in with your surroundings. Circling around, you climb up the opposite side of the lair hill. Movements are slow, so slow you are barely moving. You are a patient and accomplished predator. These things have powerful ears and noses, but your expertise has brought you victory. You are within pouncing range of the guard, perched on the hill above it, and it does not know where you were there. The moment is right, you strike. Entry shocked by your sudden attack, and its red essence is already upon your claws and fang, or it can probably react. Dazed and wounded, it flees into the green. Soon you hear its summoning song ringing out, calling the clan back to the lair to defend it. You must be swift. And you hear it summoning. Okay, entering the lair, you're just made to find no shiny things or rare objects. Instead, you see several hatchlings of clan singer people. They are redolent with fear, but one of them bravely stands and approaches you. I am Shining Eye, last born of the future of the claws of the Spirit Clan. Have you come to destroy this great drag? Come with their delicious, tender, milk-fed flesh calls to you. Altogether, they would be a very fine meal indeed, and they are defenseless. Their small fangs and claws, not even capable of piercing your armor. Perhaps not. Converse with them. Explain to the younglings that you came here in search of treasure, not food. Shining Eye replies, we are the greatest treasure of the claws of the Spirit Clan. We are the immortality of our people. From our birther creator's body we draw sacred milk, and from our giver creator's mouth we receive warm flesh. We flow from them like a river, bringing their songs into the future. There can be no greater treasure, or so they say. Wait, I can take one back alive? I'm curious how that works. Using Shining Eyes gently but firmly in your jaws, you retract your head from the lair and make swift progress through the woods. Almost swallow or choke on it a few times in your haste, and the clan is in close pursuit. but they give up after you pass the boundary of their territory. When you pause it shining eye in your lair, it sings a pitiable song, trying to call its clan to it, but it is much too far away to be heard. Eventually it collapses in despair, and you think it may have gone silent, destroyed by pure grief, but after a few suns it grows accustomed to its new home and regains its energy. Soon it has learned to look to you for sustenance and entertainment. You must provide food for it, reducing your own stores, and your tail becomes a veritable chew toy. You can at least consume it if it grows too troublesome. Huh. Charge the future of the claws of the spirit clan. It is a rambunctious little fire beast, consumes flesh like a mad stink strike, chews on your tail, and pelts you with questions constantly. Why in the name of Earth and Sun did you take it alive? I figured there'd be more to gain than just eating all the little ones. I didn't need food. Click from the pyramid. Seekers of Air. I don't think I need food. Of course, that might be as bad as eating this one. Could cause problems for me. What's this one again? Oh, right, the two-side thing. I think it's too late. I don't really need underlings now. Earth Mastery. Maybe we should try this one. Probably dangerous. Why not? While exploring the Great Green one day, you taste strangeness on the wind, salt, fear, and something unnerving. Unnervingly other. Following the scent, you soon discover a lone no-tail hatchling coming through the green on its insufficient legs. Forepaws are clutched to its belly, and its second skin is tattered and frayed. Every once in a while, it emits a wail. I'll be trying to attract others of its kind to aid it, but all your senses agree that it is the only tailless anywhere nearby. It is starving, lost, and utterly alone. Still, there's plenty of flesh on it to make a fine meal. This could be dangerous, but it could lead to a future where... Let's do that. Oh, you cannot sing to such an alien mind, you decide to use a different tactic to influence its movements. Throw yourself to the grotesque hatchling at calculated times and places. Fear causes it to run away in the opposite direction. In such a way, you herd it holdwards. Winterland's inhabited by no-tails. Well, you don't want to make it fear you. However, a tangy breeze heralds oncoming danger. Another predator, a great slide claw, has sensed the lost hatchling and is interested in consuming it. Will you bar its way? You know what? Sure. Oh, that's a big one. A big fly claw. Oh my. Okay, we need to learn what it can do. This is dangerous. It's not just any slide claw. Okay. Great slide claw, did blue. Okay. We get a pattern here. Green. White. White. It's hurting me. Red. Green. There's still no pattern. White. Huh. Yeah, that's still not a pattern. Green. Blue. Oh, that's back at the beginning again. That's a very long pattern. White. Okay, I'm hurt now. It's not. It's not a pattern. Red. Okay. Green. Still don't have a cycle? But I don't have the information from when I did it the second playthrough. I didn't finish mastery of it, unfortunately. Blue. Wow. I see no pattern here. Green. I may lose my second life here. White. Oh, I think I might have found it finally. That is a long pattern. It doesn't add up with what I have, though. Green, red. Yeah, I don't have a green, red anywhere on my list. We'll try it. I think I have it. So it's gonna do white again. Okay. means it'll do red again. Kill me? Or did I get hit? I just drive it off. The hatchling continues to stumble scent blind through the forest, but you manipulate it into a successful escape. And you catch nothing at all that day, and your core berates you with low growls as you watch the helpless hatchling leave the great green and into the tainted lands close to the hive of its people. What moved you to forego an easy meal? Could there be any benefit in such behavior? Perhaps you yourself do not know. Strange and mysterious as the one song. Okay, that hurt. That hurt a lot. You're being followed by a blaze tail, smaller cousin of the clan singers, which nevertheless hunts alone. Its fur the color of fire, and its essence, like its body, is lithe and mercurial. It does not seem to be trying to hide from you, standing brazenly upwind. It is too small to be a serious threat on its own, so you approach it, intending either to chase it away or perhaps to consume it. They are quick and clever, so such hunts rarely succeed, but you can still try. To your surprise, though, it does not shy away as you approach, but begins to sing to you with a piping song of its eyes and mind and a subtle dance, mostly involving motions of its luxurious tail. Questions. Beautiful questions hang on the branches of the trees or strewn on the grass below, and this one is chosen for you. Why? Why have you chosen to protect that which is not yours? Should you not take what you can when you can? Should you not prey upon all that is weaker than yourself without mercy? Why? Why choose the gentle path? This question writhes through my mind. Does an answer exist? It seems that this Blazetail, whom you name Writhing Question, somehow knows that on a few occasions you have allowed beings to live, which most predators would have destroyed. Have chosen not to end life, but instead to support it. Tidings I bring to a strange kin who values life, even when not its own. Will you open your mind and receive? Are you broad enough within? A small sun-yellow crystal is laid at your feet, and Writhing Question vanishes into the undergrowth. The leaves do not even rustle as it passes. When you touch the stone, your body is frozen. You can only watch, unable to move or even breathe. As veins of sapphire light travel up your forepaw in bizarre right angles. When it reaches your spine, it shoots downward all the way to the tip of your tail and upward into your eyes, placing the world with a painful brightness. You begin to panic, certain that you will be destroyed. But a voice washes into your mind like a mighty wave, full and soothing. Peace to you, beloved. Be calm. This is not an end. This is a beginning. You no longer feel your body. You are outside of both time and space, held against an essence broad and deep. In fact, before the mighty presence you now find yourself in, you are like a single strange leaf sinking into a vast ocean. You can barely remember what you were. It threatens to erase everything in its glory. My beloved, essence of my essence, shard of infinity, I felt it within you, growing, flowering, the force that will forge the future, greater than survival, greater than even wisdom. It opens the dreaming door. It is the taking of suffering upon oneself for the sake of others. It is the seeing of oneself and all other beings. It is the joining of all beings into one, the last epiphany. It is compassion, mode of all virtues. By acting with loving kindness, even when it brings only loss. By seeking peace even when it is the difficult path. You have proven yourself to be one of my favored children. Continue to refine your essence with acts of selflessness, and you will be worthy to join the chosen ones, to forge the future of Earth herself. I grant you my blessing, may you overcome the suffering and darkness of the world, and become a light among the kin to a new and beautiful music. Seek me out when you can tread the high halls of air, and your true destiny shall be revealed. Okay. Interesting. When at last you are back in your own body and open your eyes, you feel fine. Better than fine. You feel wonderful. So you've been purged of all impurity. If you weren't so filled with fatigue, you would dance and sing in sheer joy at the pleasure of the true song of health, which has been sung to you as a gift. You can still feel a little of the enormous and yet soothing presence of the strange Dratkin who has blessed you. It lingers, opening new paths in your thoughts. Large amount of earth and water. Yellow crystal remains on the ground. You take it and add it to your trove. Ooh, what was that? You feel as though you've been adopted by a being made of light and fruit. Did it speak truly? Would taking on the suffering of others and aiding their journeys be somehow advantageous? This could be the beginning of something beautiful and excruciating. The Great Master of Earth. You're now hyperimmune. Poison and disease are completely powerless against your healthy, earth-blessed body. Interesting. Hyperimmune. Okay, what to do with this new toughness? Maybe go talk to you again, see what that was about. I do have plenty of treasures to exchange for even more stat growth. Yeah, I've got 93 shiny things. Maybe begin the great lesson. Other things first, though. Already done this one. Fire Mastery. Right Wings. Air Mastery. And have you research these to save me some time. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. The Crystal Fang's worth a lot. Apparently the Onyx Rod and the Perpetual Pyramid were worth quite a bit. What use is this? Some kind of key. It was designed to unlock something, though just what is unclear. The shinestone used is called Jet. Worth perhaps 20 shiny things in trade. So if you knew what it unlocked, it might be worth more. This we know what it is. It's very useful. Pearl. 30. Plus this treasure and consumes a certain amount of food per day. Hey, you try the great lesson. 7 and 5. Like burning marks stored in your mind. Not song schedules, but curves, pathways, swells. It takes you a moment, but you soon realize that these are directions. The curve is a familiar hill that lined a great tree you have seen before. Now, know the hidden location of the great lesson. You can travel there and relay at any time. Be warned that you may not be able to leave for suns. Only a fool would attempt this adventure without healthy body and full core. Sure. I don't know what's going to happen if I run out of time. If this is not going to the maze. This is the place. An unusual foreign tree must be the final marker in the mental directions given you by Darktooth. Realize the entrance to the great lesson. Skyclaw rests on the patriot tree, watching as you draw near. It sings. One draws near, pulling away from what it was and towards what it shall be. This is the great beginning. This is the gate of beginning. Its vastness represents all truth, all wisdom. Why are you worthy to enter? What do you possess? Do you know the great truth? Do I know the great truth? If you know the great truth, then you need no help. Conquer this or any other obstacle. All flies away, leaving you alone. You attempt to move the great stone barrier in a variety of ways, but all prove fruitless. Have to return another sun. Oh, okay. Well then, apparently we don't know the great truth. Sun has died, a moon does not exist this night. Earth is utterly unlit. Before sun's rebirth, you awakened from a terrible nightmare. Something was peeling apart your mind and eating its insides like the sweet viscera of a prey animal. Residual fear from the dream is heightened by a disturbing realization. It is utterly quiet. No tiny beings are calling, nor are the green leapers singing in the nearby marshes. No night feather beasts chant, and not even the wind murmurs. Carefully investigate. About to give up and turn to your lair when you see a subtle wrongness out of the corner of your eye. The shadow of one of the trees there is somehow incorrect. Something is lurking there, modeling the deep shadows. You leap at it, and you see a pair of baleful, rose-colored eyes briefly before it retreats from your attack. Blending into the darkness again, a cold, sickly song scrapes across your mind. I am the creeping end of your dreams. I am the hiss that slides through the darkness, racing light and safety. I am the murmuring destroyer, slaying softly, softly. I had to call this being whisper. I cannot be seen nor smelled. My flesh is air, my bones are water. This land is already mine. Please do not flee. I enjoy holding the minds of others in my mouth, crushing them to salty gray slime, tasting the panic of the confusion. Savor the fear of my prey and the despair of the moment they realize that they will perish without even seeing their destroyer. Please do not flee. Stay and become one with the quiet horror. Visuals are like tiny beings crawling aggressively, buzzing inside of your mind. It will not go away. It hurts just enough. Just enough. Whisper what it wants. Want nothing, rather ask what I have. I have all of your treasures. I have all of your lands. I have you, and I shall enjoy you, savor you. I shall not even honor you by consuming your body. I shall write here a silent testament to my beloved, beautiful blasphemy. For you cannot even begin to fight what cannot be sensed. But I sense you clearly, and I can reach you. Feel my reach. Vision is briefly whited out as a song becomes a terrible scream within you, pulling you apart from the inside. Stars swim about your vision as the pain subsides. What we do. Whisper is not the only one who knows how to blend in with its surroundings and become invisible to the eye. Using the water within, you take on the colors of the darkened green. It becomes clear that you have succeeded, as the mind assault does not continue. Still, Whisper does not seem inclined to give up on the fight. No matter, you cannot be seen, but can be smelled and heard and tasted. By the power of the Shinestone artifact which I bear, I have erased my scent, and cannot even be heard as I move. I will find you and end you. Stone. Territory. There are two hidden options. Mastered water power. Mastered water power of intuition. We use the lodestone, it's our best hope right now. The power you discovered serves you well. It points you directly to the nearest Shinestone. Just so happens to be the artifact which Whisper has sung on. Or sung of. Lodestone turns as you move slowly toward Whisper, tracking its movements. At last, Whisper realizes what you are doing and lets its reality mask fall. A stone with eyes to see the unseen? Naught but a nuisance. You have angered me, depriving me of my dark joy. I taste the wrath of the quiet ender. Alright, fair fight time. I believe I have superior water and earth. And fire. Used to have better air. The waves of my wrath break over you and drown your miserable existence. You're gonna do water, I guess. Me doing air here is risky. But I think he's hinting at that. No! Wait, I deal serious damage to him? When I was wrong? Flame shall burn you to glowing ash. Okay. Oh, he's lying to me. Okay. Wait, what did you say that time? I totally wasn't paying attention. Okay, so I need to work this backwards. He's the opposite of the other one. He's insinuating water. I think that's what he's doing. And he did fire. I have you figured out now, but it may be too late. And he said nothing. Okay. Flame shall burn you to glowing ash. I can't even see how, yeah, I can't see his essence of how hurt he is. But his stats are lowered, so I think he is pretty hurt. What did you do last time you said that? It should be... Alright, he did wind. Yeah, I guess you figured out now. Did I live? Barely. The stone ring around Worcester's neck shatters and the kin lets out a shrieking roar. Enough. Whisper breaks away from you, flattening itself to the ground. You see its body clearly now. Somehow it is colorless, save for the eyes, which are like essence, which now stains its armor. Do not behold me. Turn away. I was created naked of blessed color. So easily hunted, so easily seen. I will not be seen. Striking you with a final mind lash, the invader flees. Away is over. The plume of the defeated kin remains on the ground. It is completely devoid of color, though this makes it rather striking in its own way. It seems that Whisper was using some kind of artifact of the others to hide itself completely. I wonder how many prey animals fell victim to the silent killer, with their minds screamed to pieces, without even seeing what was destroying them. Still, while its ability to hide may not have truly been its own, Whisper's mental prowess was natural. It is unusual that one so young would be able to master the mysteries of air so well at such a young age. It did not behave according to tradition, issuing a proper challenge and revealing itself as Drax should, But there are only two great laws and one lesser. I did not violate any of these. Such behavior paired with its unusual form will make it difficult for it to find a partner to create with. However, having a choice territory such as yours would have been its only real chance. Now that it's been stripped of its artifact, its survival is unlikely. Violating tradition can be a powerful tactic, but all things come at a price. Ghost Feather. Ow. There. We are quite hurt. Let's see. Do the dreaming. Or fire, I guess. You explode into existence, and your first experience is a noble hunger. Chomping, grasping with your yellow tongue, your orange teeth, you gobble the air around you. It is not enough. You are beautiful and glorious, and you must grow greater. You devour what you are resting on, converting it to light and heat. It glows against the darkness of eternity. Only ash is left behind. You've already moved on to grander meals. The blazing joy pain it feels before the end is enough of a recompense to the thing consumed. It's more for you to eat, more to refine into pure light and heat. You are so great that you can look back on the great trail of yourself and hear the crackling laughter of all the other parts of you as they eat and grow great. Great green, the world's spine mountains, all of it you cover with your blazing wings. Only the great blue defies you. Already you have moved beyond, rising even more powerful. You see sun, great sun, in your sparkling talons and sink your fangs into him. He slowly moves down into your belly, where he burns brighter than ever before. And you, at the center of all things, have become the light, the warmth that all worship and follow, whether they will or not. You are fire. You are fire. You are fear. Fire. Okay. Still hurt. Chair. Dream has granted you immense fire affinity, but only for the next 2 suns. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, go ahead and use this. Take all sun, it can only be dead once before it is depleted. Do so, yes. Your first sleep, great sleep, you discovered this last legacy of your birth or creator. What you've learned through your research of it, it has the power to guide your dreams to specific places within the inner one song. Placing it in your mouth, you untether your mind from your body, and you are flying airlessly through the shadowy side of reality. All its color and scent emerge before you. Is that single darkened fang? It can only be forested hill, no landmarks nearby. Where is this? It has a coldward feeling. So many experiences, so many truths. Enough. Interesting to say the least. What's the strange hill you saw, and how are the two kin connected to it? It all seems somehow significant. In any case, you learn a great deal from the many experiences. You cannot remember them all, but what remains grants you power and knowledge. Massive amounts of all 4. Need 6 grenades of fire. Push energy at the cost of health. Go in the water within, you can turn your mouth fluids into powerful toxins. I got that one before. So quickly that you attack twice in a single combat round. Okay, we're mostly healed. We're almost out of time. We can do this one without any risk to ourselves. That didn't give me any stats, did it? We out of time, or do we have one more day? Maybe we try this again. Probably gonna cost me another 20. Oh, well, let me do it again, will it? Oh. Okay. We just wanted to bug him for no reason. Is it that again? Visit this wolf, see if it acts different this time. Okay. We're going with the, being compassionate and friendly, aren't we? So maybe not eat it. I didn't do that last time, I ate it. May you learn, live, love, great kin. If love your people can know, continues on his way with the easy, flopping gait of a long distance travel. You never see nor smell it again. Huh. Didn't change my reputation in any way. End of chapter. Your life song continues. Thought the day would end there, but looks like we have one more. I think feeding myself full would be a waste today. No. No. That wasn't there before, was it? I mean, I know I don't want to eat that out of existence. That's what we need to keep as protectors alongside us, right? That one's still being eaten by them. Probably won't have anything left. We're healed and hungry. Matter, doesn't it? Could have the stats for it. We are short on Earth in comparison, but everything else I think we are superior. tweaking it ever so slightly. Almost killed it, didn't we? We'll just kind of get information on it now. That was red. I think I already have this wrote down though. Peel back. Blue. Red. That's not what I wrote down. Green. Well, it's not hurting me very much, so let's get the full information we can get here. Hope it doesn't run away. The only thing I've had run away on me was a bear, though. Stop keeping track, unfortunately. Red, blue, red, green, red, blue, green, blue, red. See, it did green, blue. See, that doesn't line up. Red. Green. Okay, I did do red. Worthy prey, or even the largest can. Can't keep your tail from curling with pride as you dine upon its voluminous body. Baggy pelt seems worth bringing back to your lair as a reminder of this fine repast. Helps filled me up. And hey, small treasures, why not? 62. I want to make sure I actually max it out this time though. Observe. Observe. I'll draw here. Observe. Okay. Okay. Blue. Do red according to this. Did. Full energy, but I don't think that's going to matter here soon. Orange for beast with 32%. Maybe a massive Furby smeller in the meadows. Oh, those. Take longer for your scent to reach it. Up here. Observe. Here. Right. Get this, finish it. This one I had a pretty long one. Green, red, blue, green, blue, green, I think. According to what I have. And green, red, blue. Okay, I think it is just green, red, blue cycled. Isn't really having much of an effect on me. Oops. That'll do. This ground is good ground, for here our ancestors stood with their noble feet of stone. Walking in their footsteps, we feel the rhythm of our people. These plants are good plants, for our ancestors partook of them returnings beyond memory. As we taste them, we remember the ancient ways. This land is a good land, for our people's spirits are woven into it. Our sighs and bellows, our dances, all we have destroyed and created. Even if every one of us is slain, our souls will still be here, in the good land of our people, calling upon all to remember, what is good never truly passes away. This is our way, the good way of the Hillbacks. Go on to chapter 3 now, if I'm not mistaken. Sun is weakening, dying earlier with each rebirth. Long nights and cold breezes slowly steal away deep greens of the spirit wood and leave fragile riots of yellow and orange crusted with crystal frost in the morning. Many of the feather beasts are gathering together, preparing themselves physically and spiritually for a warmer journey. The lumberers gorge themselves, preparing for their great sleep, and you too feel your paws growing heavy. It's time, guided by instinct. You spend several suns expanding the inner rest chamber of your lair. It will need to fit not only you and your treasure, but the body you will have when you awaken. And this second great sleep awaits your last transformation. By the time you have finished your bedchamber, the sky crystals are just beginning to fall, cover the land. This land, your land. When last you laid yourself down for a great sleep, you were just a copper-skinned hatchling. You were ignorant of so many things. Now the spirit wood is truly yours. Its streams run in your veins, and you feel the trees on the distant hills as though they were your own feathers. Invaders came, putting your mind and body to test, but you found the strength to triumph over your enemies. You would now dare to challenge your authority. Before, you were merely infatuated with the heart of the great green, but now you've come to truly love it. To feel its fortunes is yours. You wish prosperity and endurance upon it as you cover up your last chamber and await your final rebirth. First light, and then time abandon you, and then the dreams begin. O my fang, who sleeps within myself, guardian of my own heart, blade of my essence. I burn, starving, fire sweeps over me, consuming my tree feathers and plant fur. I hear popping, crackling screams from my green children, and the good beast flee or perish. You shall awaken to a poor, scarred land. Even this shall heal in time, but all the pain, the loss, it could have not been. Should have not been. Your reputation among the kin is diminished. You have been a wise guardian of my bounty. The good beasts of the spirit would thrive, and all corners of myself are filled with life. Never have you allowed any place to become gray and dead, but have made space for creation within your destructions. For your eyes that see far, and your wise and grieveless heart, I bless you and love you all the more. But rest now in the dreaming, while your body completes its sacred transformation. When you awaken, do not forget me. See me in every beast, every leaf, smell me in the breeze, taste me in your prey. To the utmost end, I am life. I am the great green. May you be blessed. Like a sticky mire burying your mind in a grasping yet breathable darkness. Like a boulder, gray and thought hollow, unsouled and yet undeniable. Like a dream of nothing at all. If you had to, perhaps you could try to convey the feelings of this great sleep to another in such ways. It is being sucked down and built up simultaneously, squeezed comfortably between layers of is and is not. There's absolutely no way to know how many suns or moons or turnings have passed. Time itself is resting, curled under and around you. When the morass recedes, leaving you real and physical once more, the power of the rhythm beating in your breasts is a slow surprise. This strong before? Breaking out of your sealed sleep chamber is much easier than the last time as well. Even after doing so, there is not enough room for you to stretch properly, so you emerge. There's no need to consult your reflection this time. You feel it deep in your core. You are now complete. Your body has gone through its final transformation, leaving you a living glory. No drag on earth would call you a hatchling now. Through many hunts, many trials, you have at last become an adult. At long last, your body is a fitting temple for your kin essence. The cool air caresses your new body tenderly, so tenderly. Feel the root of every one of your hundreds of feathers quivering in the stiff breeze. It makes you shiver with delight. Come, it seems to sing. I find you worthy. Come one with me. Embrace the wind, or embrace the wind. I think we do it in bold. Freedom. You were chained and did not know, bound and ignorant until now. Broad-breasted, earth is spread wide, far below. Sun alone reigns above. Feel their joining, and you are their joining. You want to sing for pure joy, have to sing, but the terrible, fierce fulfillment is too much. It catches the sound in your throat. There is too much deep pleasure for you to even make a sound. All you can do is keep on moving, keep sliding between earth and sun, with a velocity unknown. Feel the eyes of many good beasts far below, as they look up in wonder at your vast form sailing the great above. Even the feather beasts must envy you, soaring at a height their tiny limbs could never achieve. The thin, cold air. Here in the highest boughs, only to your broad, strong wings. or low over high hills, feeling the warmer air there, pushing you gently upward again. You pass through clouds, which lick you with cool, watery tongues, bathing you. A few times the wind seems to push you violently, but you soon learn that fighting it is useless. Only by merging with it, feeling it, acknowledging its desires, can you proceed, and it becomes your dance partner, carrying and turning you gracefully. By the time you near the great blue, you have calmed down enough to sing, and you open your jaws and roar with beauty. Behold me, Mother Earth. Behold me, Father Sun. At last I am worthy. Here I dance, in the high lair. I am Dratkin. Feel the cool of my skin, the heat of my breath. I am the wealth of Earth. I am Sun's favorite treasure. Behold, behold, behold. Part 3. Joy upon joy, and gain upon gain are the destined rights of my birth. And I shout praise of my endless days to the echoing edge of the earth, for it is my world, my gorgeous world, the world of my dear delight. Your song and dances of joy are soon interrupted, however. A great shadow approaches you, wheeling in from above. Vastness shocks you into silence, but soon you recognize it as the Elder, Darktooth. Feel no defensiveness, nor territorial enmity. The great above belongs to no one. Still, there is an urgency in the Ancient One's voice, and a veil of caution over its mind song which makes you uneasy. In the name of the future I summon you, newly awakened. The grand moot has been called. The threat posed by the seed of the others can no longer be ignored. In your slumber, they have grown mightier still. The greatest of our people have pledged to find a final solution to this menace. Soon, you shall join the mass flight and travel to the chosen place to bear witness to the debate, and acknowledge its resulting order. Refusal is not an option. You will attend. The elders of your people command it. You feel Darktooth's song of command burrowing deep in your mind, taking root there. You will be helpless to spurn its call when the time comes. You address the Great Elder. What is the Grand Moot? Grand Moot is a gathering of all adult kin. It is called when a matter has arisen requiring the unification of all of our people toward a greater purpose. Only twice before has it been called. First, when the great Empress ascended and declared sovereignty over all things, and again after the Skyfall, when true war was declared upon the others. And who is called this meeting of all kin? The Lesser Moot was called by the mighty, many times burned, survivor of atrocities, among the elders, but resolution could not be found. All Mother of the Beloved, embracer of strange things, wished to convene a grand moot. As the gravity of the question had been proven, but not its answer, the majority of the 7 agreed, departing to meditate, refine their proposals, and spread word of the gathering. So it was and is. But will I be allowed to debate at the grand moot? Unlikely. Though you are worthy to attend, compared to the elders you are callow in the extreme, unless you are called upon to sing by an elder, or to roar in favor of or against a proposal put to the majority. You shall stand silent, and be only a witness. Still, this is a matter of such import that even to witness shall be an experience which you shall recall to the end of your days, and its resolution shall become law for all Drac. And it is a possibility that you, keeper of the heart of the great green, may be called upon to sing. A shallow possibility, but a possibility nonetheless. Great one, are the tailors truly such a great threat that a grand moot is justified? Yes. Here's the great elder. Great one, may I leave your presence and prepare. He signals acceptance by turning its huge body slightly and wheeling away from you, leaving you to return home carrying a new burden. What are the no-tales? That their danger is such that the solitary kin put aside their own way and join together and face them. What gives them such power, and what solution could there be? What are the elders planning? The unchanging wind suddenly seems colder, and your earlier bliss is fading. You sense that a turning point in the high story of your people is drawing near. Now that you're an adult too, you too must learn all that you can about the tailors and their way, and turn your mind to a solution, as the elders have done, if you are to be worthy to affect the great moment which looms ahead. In the first few suns after awakening, surveying your domain and broadening your lair to fit your new body and the many treasures you will surely amass. As you slept, a terrific spirit of fire seems to have emerged and fed upon your lush, overgrown land. Many of the good beast tribes that sustained your life have fled for other territories. Few of your old hunting grounds remain, but you'll almost certainly have to find food outside of the spirit wood as it heals. Complicate matters, your adult body will need more fuel than ever. Smaller beasts will no longer suffice. Hillbacks, plains runners, wood striders, and great grazers are worthy targets, though the occasional surefoot or tusk snort would not go amiss. There may not be enough of them left here, however. Fire's carnage will likely force you to turn your attention outwards. You are now great enough to challenge your neighbors for portions of their land. New hunting grounds and encounters may be yours if you can defeat them in a challenge, but expect no quarter. They will surely bring all of their power to bear to keep what is theirs. The old tree and most of the sacred glen escaped the fire. A visit to the spirit of the green may be in order. Its well-being and yours remain linked. Tailors have grown strong in the lowlands coldward along the great blue. Food and treasure may now be there for the winning, and perhaps something more. Your time may also be well spent seeking out nearby elders whose song will dominate the coming debate. They will test those who wish to communicate with them, but there is much to learn from them, and as there always will be until the void at last claims them. This time, the last time of freedom, is now yours. Take control of your life and live. The grand mood awaits. New sun has arisen. Gather what truths and treasures you may before the upcoming grand moot. Okay. I think that's where I will end it for today. If you're still watching, thank you for doing so. This has been Immerse Masnokinza playing the Great Greek. Oh. Golden Treasure, the Great Green. I don't know why I couldn't spit that out. If you're still watching, thank you for doing so. Again, thank you for watching, and goodbye.
Everyone came around here, everyone else got sick, and watched the clock ticking slowly. Everyone knew the ending, opened a bag of tricks, and stumbled over their own. They blew minds away, sorta crippling, just like thunder. And it's gone today. Far too happy that it's on. Well, it's the end of the world. 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 Well, it's far away. Feel the hurricane twisting slowly. Now it's gone today. Far too happy that it's on. Well, it's the end of the world. 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 Smile on, my love.